ready.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Webcam's not showing yet. Webcam's showing now. What up, what up? Took 20 seconds to think of what to type. Came up with hi chat. Nice, W. How is it going, guys? How is it going? How is it going? We're gonna give some time for people to join. I don't really know what I'm gonna be doing during this time, but holy mouse jump. I watched how much did I watch of this VOD? I think I got to like 20 minutes. Got to like here. Also, Churv, you did this on purpose, no? You did this on purpose? It says 6-7. I look at the score, 6-7. I'm like, wait a fucking second. No, that's actually intentional. That's for sure intentional. That had to be intentional. Had to be. Wait, so did they get rid of the, like, spike defusal stuff? How do I go back over there? Yes. Why? Why'd they get rid of that? So good, though. Moved a while ago since they added a bot practice? Where's the bot practice? This? What is that? Oh, yeah, well. You have to go out, I think? Yo, Twitch? What up, Swishy? Yeah. I'm multi-streaming. Twitch and YouTube. I'm talking to people in both chats. If you hear me talking to somebody, it's probably from the other chat. If they're not in this chat. But yeah, today we're going to be doing 2 VOD reviews. Both are subscribers. Could be pretty fun. One is Churv, and then the other one is Bobby. 2 people that honestly have been in my stream for a long time. Since the beginning, almost. And then tomorrow there will be Tier 2 North America. So we'll probably do a little bit of Tier 2. Well, pretty much a whole day of Tier 2. Alongside VOD reviews. Yo, Six, how are you doing with these free VOD reviews? I posted a VOD and never got anything on it. Okay, so the way that it works, BSN, is... Yeah, I'll show you. Okay, so right now... Let me see. Let me see if I can see your VOD here. Which one is you? BSN. But, oh, Jay. Yeah, you're like the next one up. That is, a free VOD. The way that it works, though, Jay, is, I prioritize the subs first. So if there's anyone that's in this category that has, like, a VOD submitted, then I prioritize them. So these 2 get priority today. And then whenever I have time to do the free ones, and there's no VOD ones or sub ones, then I'll go back to it. If someone was to sub, then they would get pushed up into like the sub VOD submissions, if that makes sense. So essentially I'm like, I am going to do these eventually, but it may just take a long amount of time because it's like a priority based kind of system. Make sense? Had some VOD set up from some Discord 10-mans with high Immortals. Unfortunately, my own voice wasn't recorded. I'm going to make a good VOD soon. W. W, FaZe. Yeah, we will get into Churv's VOD in a little bit. What up, Bobby? What What up, Splooge Lover? Oh, I see. I appreciate it, coach. Yeah, no worries. Like, we will get to you. Don't worry. It just may take a little bit. And I'll ping you in the Discord if I plan on doing yours, like, on that next stream. You know what I mean? So, like, technically, if nobody posts a sub VOD submission right now, then you would be up next with someone else, with Orbit. Need to get a VOD where I'm not talking to myself. I mean, even talking to yourself is fine. I think, like, Churv also, like, had a lot of moments where they were doing, like, reflection. I think it's fine. Good. I'm going to be asking questions anyway relating to, like, the reflection, so, like, what do you think you could have done better here? Or, like, you know, like, where do you think you went wrong? So I want, ultimately, that everybody kind of gets in the mindset as well of, like, trying to solve problems themselves, and then, like, if there's problems that they can't really solve, like, they don't really know where they're going wrong, they need, like, an outside perspective. That's, like, kind of when coaches come in clutch. Can I get a free VOD review, broski? Yeah, the way that it works, you have to join the Discord here. I'll link it. Okay, so I linked the Discord. If you join the Discord, if you are a subscriber, I will always pick from this list first. So we've done every single sub here except for Churv and Bobby. These are the two that I'm doing today. And then we have, like, a list of free ones that I'll get through slowly. But for the time being, like, I messaged Orbit today. He hasn't gotten back to me. So Orbit will be first in the priority list, and then after that, it's probably going to be Jay, because it's, you know, just doing it based on timestamps, right? But it would be Orbit, then Jay, then Tam, then Hypernova, I believe. Colory, we already did. I don't know what I can do to... Maybe I should add a tag that's, like, done. I don't know. I'll have to figure out how to better organize this, but... Date posted. Okay, this is actually way better. Yeah, this is way better, because now I know I have Orbit then J. I already did these two. You can add another emote as a reaction. Maybe this one? Check. Oh yeah, that could work too. That could work actually. I don't really know how to do that, but I'll look into it. I'll look into it honestly. What up, Hiki? Yep, bro. You can lock post. That already done. Lock post. Lock post. Like, visually, I don't really know. I guess I can see it here. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it that way. Okay. Now it should be pretty clear. Ones we've already done. So we've done 5 so far. You can just see your reactions now. Any requirements for the VOD submission? The best VOD for you to submit is one where you feel like you played pretty well. You played pretty well. Like, almost, like, somewhat perfect in a way to your standards, but then you lost the game, or it was, like, a very close game. Those would be, like, the absolute best ones to submit. You answer my question? Does it have to be new VODs? The VOD I posted was, like, year. I'm still kind of new to the game. Jay, if I'm being honest, if you want to resubmit a VOD that's, like, more recent, that's probably better. Because then you'll have, like, kind of the thought process of, like, when you were... Do you hear me now, Jay? I hope so. It's better if you submit a more recent one, if I'm being honest. We can still look at that VOD, but, like, unless you think that you remember, like, how you felt in those moments, or, like, you know what I mean? Like, this kind of thing. Probably better that you resubmit. If I'm being honest. My VOD ended up having mic static. Just skip mine if you think it's too distracting. Ah, it's fine. Oh shit, thanks FaZe. W-mans. Hi, Zix7. Okay, what up, Fury? What's good? Not much, bro. Not doing too much. We have 2 VOD reviews today. Let me see. What were the submissions are Immortal 1 and Bobby didn't even say his. Hey, Bobby. Bobby, you forgot the rest of the stuff. Oh no, you put it here. I see. Yeah, I'm actually blind. I'm actually blind. Jay, I want you to throw, just redo the template here. I'll lock it. I mentally remember you, don't worry. I mentally remember you. Post, okay, join Discord. First, join Discord, connect your Discord to Twitch, post in the sub VOD submission, and we will get you on the next stream. We will get you on the next stream, don't you worry, bro. And thanks again, FaZe. Thanks again, bro. I want you to throw. Yeah, that's good. That is good. Okay, so we have go back again. Ascendant 1 player, and we have an Immortal 1 player today. So I will. Damn, 15 stream streak. Damn, W, bro. So probably a lot of decision making kind of stuff today, given that it's like Immortal level. Obviously, mechanically, there's still a lot that people can improve on, but like we had the 1 platinum review. If you guys are lower elo, I think it would be really good to look back at the last VOD and kind of see the platinum VOD review, kind of get a better understanding of mechanics and how you can kind of drill it. What up, JD? Just make a 6-7 emote already? I really should, honestly. I don't have any plans currently with a 6-7 emote, but I could probably come up with one, honestly. Actually, wait. Isn't there like actually a... Hold on. There's like a 7TV, like... Do we already have a 7TV 6-7 emote? I added one today, though. Yo, is this like too boomer of an emote, by the way? Do an Iron VOD review? I would actually be so down, by the way. If an Iron person actually, can you add a rank icon? Bro, honestly, I keep fucking forgetting to do it. But I should, yeah. Alright, how hard could this really be? Let's see. Okay, Immortal 1 icon. Okay. I'm gonna save this image. Here, we're gonna P. We're gonna go. Okay, asset. Okay, Immortal 1. Okay, then we're gonna go here. Then we're gonna go. Add sources. Then we're gonna add a media category. Image. Add source. Immortal. Browse. We're almost there. We're almost there. Boom. Boom. Damn. Pretty fire. I one-shot that, no? Alright, where does it go? Where does it go? Well, I don't want to seem like I'm the Immortal. Hold on. Actually, Immortal is probably a good look for me right now. Actually, a little too bad. Wait, where does everything even go when I'm... Hold on. This would block that. So, this would block kill feed. This would block money. This would only block the gun loadout, right? I think that's good. Honestly, we don't need to see the gun loadout that much. Top left wouldn't block minimap, also good space. Okay, W. Heard. Alright, how are we feeling? Put a text, current rank, logo. Fuck. Probably right. You're probably right, honestly. Alright, how about this? I will change my classic text here of bathroom getting water to current rank. Okay, let's show this. Okay, except for I don't want to say that my current rank is immortal, because that's not true. Student rank. Okay, is this too small or no? Too small? Should I make it bigger or what? Feels like it should be a little bit bigger now. Student rank. Boom. You put student aim and put iron next to it. Same size as the font. VOD rank. VOD rank. I'm excited to get a VOD review. Went from 20 yards off Ascendant and fell all the way to Plat 3, so something is off for sure. Yeah, for sure. VOD rank? I can do VOD rank, honestly. Probably a bit easier. VOD rank. VOD rank. Boom. Immortal. Boom. Boom. Alright, what are we thinking? You're doing too much now. Okay, W. Okay, to be honest though, is that PP overheat? Is that a boomer emote or what? Because people in my time used to use this a lot. Okay. Alright, we'll go back. Alright, are we ready? Are we ready? We ready to get started? I didn't put in the... Oh my god, I'm actually such a noob, bro. Such a noob. Stream is live. I didn't even post this in Discord. Okay. Bro, by the way, it's crazy to me. Okay, 15 subs. Awesome. 57 online. Bro, like, look at how crazy this is. 96 offline. Bro, we actually have so many members in the Discord now. It's actually mental. Yeah, yeah, Hiko uses it, so it's as boomer as it can get. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I just got
You
compared
want
to
me
Hiko. Oh my god.
to play A or B? You just yes.
Alright. Let's get in Discord. Alright, I'm pulling Cherv. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
Hello. My voice sound good. I'm fine. How about you?
Good. Fantastic.
Oh
Okay.
wait, I cannot actually hear you. Never mind.
You can't hear me. Bro, honestly, my Discord...
I hear you on stream, but I cannot hear you on the Discord. Let me check why. Give me
It
a
might
sec.
just be really quiet. I might just be, like, exceptionally quiet.
Can you repeat?
Hello, 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 hello.
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm just really quiet, huh? My friends were saying that I'm
Yeah.
also extremely quiet on Discord.
No, I just used the wrong output on my Discord.
Oh, thank God. Okay, never mind. Scratch that then. Okay, let me get Epic Pen out.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know. Like, this is probably my weakest map ever.
That's fine.
So yeah, a lot of people gonna ask how am I immortal in this map.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I think, like, whenever there's a new map that comes back into the rotation, like, I played Lotus the other day, and I was just absolutely terrible. Just terrible crosshair placement nonstop. Okay, Epic Pen doesn't want to come out. Hold on, give me a second here.
Okay, Tamafakis, I'm actually a field player, you know.
A field player?
I don't know how I feel right now. Yeah. I hate duelists. That's my least favorite role, duelist. But somehow I keep feeling duelist. I don't know.
Duelist?
Just replay yes to me, bro. That's
Okay.
kind of funny. A lot.
Okay, so I'm actually a fan of the fact that it's Reyna. I like that it's Reyna personally, because I think it's then I get to see like more of the raw decision making in terms of like positioning and mechanics, and like it becomes way more clear what you're thinking about, because you don't really have any options outside of just aiming and moving around. So because it is Reyna, that'll be mostly what I'm focused on: mechanics, decision making on positioning, and that kind of thing. Okay, let me bring
got they all bad.
They all bad? No, you're fine, you're fine. Okay, so I got to round 7, 8.
Mix gonna get a lot of value. They have a bridge. If you go.
Okay, so you're kind of going through what you think
คนไทย
about the comp
คน
and that
ไท
kind
ย
of stuff.
Oh no no.
come in
Alright, first round.
go stun
Stealing sight.
PJ.
Holy shit, you shot the smoke.
If
I thought I was like trying to shoot the Killjoy Molly, and the new animation makes me shoot it, bro.
Spike down.
Okay. We're gonna go all the way back. Is there any reflection that you have on this round before I even say anything?
Honestly, I was too focused. There will be a stun from breach, so I kind of like hesitate a little bit here, and then I probably think that in this situation, I think taking A we should take like sand and then just flash sand. I think my flash like A main isn't really good because like we need to use flash to break the choke point, and I only have one. But honestly, I thought Breach also has flash, so I just keep using it. And I feel like we lost because Jet like entered the site really weirdly. Like he only smoked and then just press D. I don't know if he used it already or no. Oh, I used it already. I just
yeah,
blind.
he dashes here,
go
yeah.
stun
Not the best dash, I'll be honest. Not the best dash, but yeah, to keep it on you, I think I mean, sand is always an option. Okay, here's the way that I always look at it. You remember the thing I was talking about, or were you here yesterday or 2 days ago when I was talking about this like XYZ thing? It's like
No, sorry.
okay, so X would mean like you say this in pre-round. So if you wanted to sand split, you should have said it in pre-round, or you like can't really expect it. And if you want to sand split in the middle of the round, which would be Y, then you just have to tell people, and then they'll do it. That's fine. If you don't say anything, then you know you didn't get mad, which is good. You just like kind of adapt to what's happening. It's good. And then
Yeah, actually, sorry, sorry,
good.
continue.
oh, okay. Okay. So first, I agree here. This blind, not so good. Eye is not so good. Peak, pretty much full focused. I'll be going over this a lot.
stun
The biggest trend that I'm seeing is like in how you approach these angles. Whenever you're in an entry position, this is like your biggest weakness, for sure. Your approach is peek into 30 angles and try to react. You can take like 1 extra second and like get 2 good fights here instead. How do you think you would do that from here?
Honestly, like I think this one I kind of feel fine because I pick with my teammates and then I also have flash.
Stealing sight.
Yeah.
I think the second one and I'm entering the S side is kind of bad because when I really break the choke point, kind of. Oh, I think this is probably angle issue, but I think when I check on the right, I got exposed and I can die for free right when I check right. I mean behind the box.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have to look at Discord note here. Yeah. Yeah, this one I can I can die. I think the better solution probably either I go too close to the box
Yep.
and then just pick that, or but I just felt like I kind of feel safe because Neon was pushing and we didn't see anyone else, so he's probably alone. That's why I kind of just do this. If I if I uh if I completely honest, I feel like kind of safe. There's only one side.
Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. I actually want to get in a server. I feel like getting in the server helps visualize things a lot better. Obviously you can't get in the server, right? Because you're in Singapore.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll still be able to make it clear even if you're not in the server. Okay, but I'll use this to explain. So first,
Go, stun,
when
stun,
you
stun.
throw this eye, because I noticed this trend as well. Okay, when you throw this eye wide, do you understand? Like, do you properly visualize like what this eye is currently blinding? Like when you throw it.
Yeah, I thought Neon was stunned a little bit, and then he's going to be at least in the corner left, waiting, trying
Corner
to run
left,
away
waiting.
or trying to fight.
Okay.
Yeah,
If there is a world, so you're saying, okay, I'm piecing together what you're saying. You think that there's a world that the neon is here because they were stunned. There's a world where they're
yeah,
stuck here, and that your blind is going to like, be affecting them. That's what you're
yeah, kind of.
visualizing right now.
Still in sight.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, because that's kind of like if got stunned and then I feel like I don't have timing because Jet dash. I kind of, oh my god, I cannot go side without getting shot pressing S. So I just fight in the corner.
Okay.
Kind of feel like that. But I mean, kind of in the moment, I think it's a mistake. So
I see. Okay. Let me go in the server. It's actually crazy. Is it 4 or 5 a.m. for you?
it's 4:20 a.m.
Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, this one is the more apparent one with the guy's top sight. Then because you're swinging this from back wall, you're exposing yourself to like all of these side angles. Like this is like more apparent for sure as like a mistake in the round. And once again, because it all kind of comes back to positioning and like where your crosshairs place. So like the way that I would actually prefer you to do this,
My ult's ready.
once again, you have to have like a really strong sense of visualization. If you're going to blind deep, okay? You blind deep, what is this blind not going to get? More accurately, it's like this. This blind is exactly here. What is it not going to get?
Okay. Kind of like, I mean, deeper A side angle, probably like on top of, like left side of, right side of the side, yeah, box, and on top of that also.
So like, if I'm this guy, then I'm fully ISOing you, and your eye doesn't get it. So like, you would want to more diligently like clear this, because your eye gets the rest. Does that make sense? That's why I was saying
Yeah,
like,
that makes sense.
you are swinging with your teammate, which is good, but you're putting yourself in a situation where you can be punished because your util doesn't get this. So if you throw this eye, you almost want to like be super diligent on this angle because your eye gets everything else and your jet's swinging with your eye. And then if you're here, you can kind of pivot into the fight easily, right? That's
Yeah,
kind of
that
what I
makes sense.
mean, like macro or like
Go,
positioning
stun,
wise.
stun, stun.
So eye goes wide. You're peeking diligently this angle. This angle is
Yeah.
the gap. Your eye affects all of these spots. So you actually don't need to worry about these as much. Plus your jet is entry, right? So your jet goes wide.
Yeah.
They get the punish off the util. You're hard holding for this guy that swings, like unaffected by the eye. And then, yeah, you already talked about this. I think it's really good that you reflected on this and realize now, like, scaling on this back wall puts you kind of into a double angle from the side guy whenever you clear this. So this is, like, it's kind of weird. One of the benefits of, like, why this box is kind of annoying, like a map perspective. like as everybody can see, it's like when I'm clearing this, I'm full exposed, top site, bot site. And when you clear this, you actually low key want to like do it from the mid section
There.
rather than doing it from the back wall. Yeah. And then here,
Good day.
I agree with you.
Just like waiting for
No dash
death.
is gonna make it harder. No eye is also gonna make it harder, obviously. I think if I was you in this round, I would have slowed down, as I kind of said. Not use the eye here. While the jet goes wide, I would come here and just like peek this diligently, and then be like angling this out while the jet has like the left side. Or, you know, obviously if you want to clear the box, if that's like you're reading the round is that they could be at the box and you would clear it and close. But I think that you would benefit a lot from taking your time,
You buy the
to
ball.
be honest. Okay. Because this is the other one too.
Top.
Spike down.
Reflect on this for me.
Okay. I'll be honest, I want to like cross to the right because I remember that you can actually see the top from the right, like in the most corner right. I really want to kill the killjoy and then from the like on the bottom right, if he's like on the left there, you can shoot there. I really
Yeah.
want to do that because I know it's so tilting to get killed by that.
Okay.
Honestly, it's kind of troll, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. So what would you come away with as your like takeaway here? Like what should you improve?
I think I should not just wide swing there. I think I should just let I mean either I go stare and kill it fast, like
you buy the
when
ball.
like the round start, or maybe I just like ignore the killjoy. It's not my problem, and then I just try to fight Sand diligently, like trying to fight Sand without rushing it, because right now I'm currently rushing to try to kill the killjoy here, but I think I should just fight Sand and then just let deal with killjoy later, I think.
Yeah.
Top.
Completely agree. I think that whenever you're entering, and this goes for like pretty much every like entry scenario, you can just like take a second, be a little bit more diligent, and then like that'll set up your entry to be like much more successful. Right now it just feels like I don't think there's many players in the world that will hard entry like
Buy
this,
the ball.
in the sense of like they're just actually taped down on their key, unless they have somebody next to them. If somebody's next to you, I think it's a little bit different, because you're just wide swinging everything, making space, going out for your teammate to get a trade. In this case, because you're fully alone, that's when it becomes best, especially even down numbers, when it becomes best to like just more diligently like clear angles and like actually take your time. And then let this be somebody else's problem, and you can still pivot into this like situation. But like, imagine that you're Killjoy too, and you just hear this. Like he's not gonna just give it to you, you know? Like he's gonna hear you like going, oh, okay, and then just kill you, right?
Okay.
So it's just important for you specifically to like just slow it down.
Spike down.
Slow it down whenever you entry.
Nice. One.
Player standing.
I don't disagree with what you say when you say that the smokes could have been better,
I'm spamming the neon bro on tech 90 my bad.
but ultimately that's not really like the reason why this round goes bad necessarily. I think it's like what you said about the entry is pretty correct.
One ball. Top.
But even here, the round is still winnable, 3v4. You guys have a lot of space.
Top.
Yeah, you just have to take confident duels. There's like almost a 0% chance you're winning this kind of a start to a duel. Like pretty fucking hard.
Down A.
Landed a nice shot too.
One. Go from only because this map is kind of I think I said in early, bro. Let's take off for breach or something like that, and then he just ignores me, and then oh my god, let me just take it.
Oh yeah, I noticed in the next round you say it too. Same thing. Like let's get double orb.
Any rotation? Let's go ahead.
Die.
It's clean.
Oh shit, nice. Think we go back here.
Actually, I wanted to check for something.
go arcade. Let's go arcade.
Die.
Oh shit, nice. Think we go back in.
You'll see blue line a lot in my VOD.
Blue line?
There's 3B. Like the shooting arrow blue line a lot. You're gonna see a lot. Follow my team.
Flashing. Sorry.
All good.
Not the best flash, but that's all good.
Our spike's down. Spike down A. I have the spike.
Oh yeah, I remember. Rest of this round's kind of whatever. Fine.
I thought for sure you're gonna look at
Yeah,
me.
yeah. I was
Oh.
surprised too. I was actually
What the
insanely surprised.
Why?
Vietnam.
Brice, I think we take 2 off for you.
Two orb for you.
Take off.
I'm watching you.
Guys like crazy autopilot.
Let's take off one more. Bro.
This will be a good round to go over.
Watching right.
Alright, this is the neon one. Yeah,
Wait, can you
neon
clear?
flying with a shotgun. Yeah.
Cutting their vision.
Yeah, Lobo.
One
Wait, take spike. Wait, LT. Ready?
Oh, heaven. Oh, nice. Dead. Nice.
Okay. Alright, what do you think?
I honestly, the last time I checked, there's at least 2 of my teammates behind me. Like, so I just need to
Yeah,
fight
Lobo.
left, honestly.
Wait, take spike.
And I think I fight here is already. I think this is correct because I thought someone was watching my heaven, you know,
Take spike.
and I just fight it.
Wait, LT.
And then I just wait for the ult. Now in this situation, I didn't realize Omen was already Koso, no?
Okay. So, just to be on the same page. So your position is behind this box, like pretty much here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. From here, like you can't just get ISO'd. Like it's very
Hey,
common for this guy to just be sitting here and just holding this. It's like extremely common for that to be the case. That you're just like
Yeah,
you
honestly,
have one guy
map
that's just wide here, yeah, just holding, because even if you have like a guy that's back there, it's like you're just gonna die for free. I'm pretty sure like it's very common as well for people to do a peek like this. You're just like constantly checking under the bear, the tactic bear, because you know when you come out and peek this angle, you can like peek it on timing that you only see this guy when he's not looking. So like it's very common to get ISO'd in this area and you can't be watched from back here. So like positioning wise, if you're over here, your job is either like you're scaling, or you know, if you wanted to like fight these guys, then like you'd kind of walk more this way and like take the duels on this side. But you being here
Yeah,
is
honestly, I
like
don't
kind of
know
a
the
death
angle.
trap, to be honest. Yeah, it's like you're fighting this side and you're fighting this at the same time. Because these guys can see pretty damn deep down. Even if I'm like here, where it doesn't seem like I can, like you can see the bullets. Easily die here.
So you have to, if you are from heaven, you have to pick like close, not far away, right? If you want to punish like that.
Yeah, because if I peek from far back, then like obviously I can only really kill like these guys that are like scaling into this area. Like you could have died when you were crossing here to a guy that was doing the thing that I was talking about.
Nice, dead.
Watching right. Wait, can you clear?
Yeah.
Cutting their vision.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Lobo.
That's just me being stupid. Do you know the angle?
Yeah, I mean it's like a map knowledge thing, to be honest. But yeah, you quite literally like expose yourself to a bunch of angles. The eye basically helps you prevent, like your eye is kind of working as like a smoke right here. But even technically speaking,
Maybe
this concept with eye is gonna come up again for you. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of the higher elo that you go, you'll probably get contested a lot more on these like cracks. Cause like it's pretty common that people like if they have like a teammate that's like fighting this, for example, and you don't have like a person like quite literally here, they can just fight you from here or from here. And then your eye would go like super wide.
The best way to pet, I think, go in front of the box, like not behind the box. If I want to like take this space first,
Yeah.
Clear.
like maybe a middle, yeah.
Yeah, you can path left. I mean, pathing right is okay too. Pathing right is okay too. Come here, you like take these duels, and then you like would want to primarily be like focused on this. And then the only gap is like, you know, if they have characters that can be up here, they can see you over. But I mean, just scaling in this area is just, to be honest, pretty fucking hard if you don't have smokes.
Okay.
Yeah, just basically
Yeah,
be aware
low.
that you're just fully
Wait, wait,
exposed
take
in your
spike.
positioning to like
Wait, LT,
multiple
LT.
angles here.
Ready?
And I would
Take
say
spike, take
too,
spike,
in
take
terms
spike.
of when it's first gun round, did you see this person's judge? I'm trying to remember. Like if you knew they would have a
Let
judge.
me remember.
If you did know they have a judge, then I think it's fine to not scale through tower off the blind. But typically you would want to scale tower off the blind. And if not, then I think that what you should get reps doing, just because I kind of noticed a trend in your entering, you should just get reps like honestly walking in more. And just like
okay.
path this way. I think this would improve you a lot as a player. If you get more reps, just walk entering into the site. Not giving away your position.
Yeah.
Cutting their vision.
Yeah, Lobo.
One
Wait,
gap.
wait,
Because
take
even
spike,
here,
take
you're
spike,
like
take spike.
kind of just wide
LT,
swinging
LT.
everything and
Ready?
giving free audio. If I was a tower guy, I would have peeked you on timing the entire time that you're full running over here. Like I hear a guy here full running. You know what I mean? You just
Okay. What do you think about flexing like back wall, so prevent the tower peak, but just petting the same way? What do you think about that?
say again, sorry.
Like flashing like the backside of the wall, like you near the text on the right,
Mhm.
just to prevent the window peak, and
Yeah.
then just
Yeah, I see what you mean. Thing like flashing like this.
just prevent the window peak and fight
then you
focus
can
on the
just
left,
hold
and
this.
then
Yeah, you
yeah.
could hold that, or you can just start scaling this way so that now tower is somebody else's problem. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's really good.
Okay.
You can just focus on
Yeah.
walking into the site,
Yeah,
scaling.
Lobo.
One
Wait,
gap.
wait, take spike, take spike, take spike.
Because you'll
Wait,
see,
LT. Ready?
you'll see later on how easy it is when you don't make audio.
Oh, heaven. Oh, nice. Dead. Nice.
But your death this round is like almost purely based on positioning.
There's only one.
Moment.
Okay.
Go.
I was debating a lot which spot I'm gonna use, to be honest. This one kinda iffy, you know. But
Yeah.
I think it's good because I don't know how to play this map, and then I'm trying to learn the map too.
You're just staring minimap here, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm just staring minimap.
Okay. I was like, oh my god. If anybody ever peeked on
Oh.
timing here, it's just sad days. Okay, this is another thing though. Okay. This is the first time I've seen people play a real comp in solo queue. I don't know how common that is in Singapore servers, but this would never happen in North America currently.
What do you mean real com?
Like, you're not playing against Jet, Reyna, Clove, Chamber. Like, you're playing against, like, you know, this, like, Stun.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, these are all really good characters for the map. Like, this is what I'm used to seeing, you know? So,
It's I wish it's rare, bro.
yeah, I will say, I notice you're not buying Shorty.
Yeah, that's
Shorty
kind of
is
thing.
so OP versus this. You get stunned, you pull out Shorty. You get stunned, you pull out Shorty. You get stunned, you pull out Shorty. There's smoke, you pull out Shorty. You get hindered, you pull out Shorty. there's 4 characters that incentivize you buying shorty. I'd say even in first gun round, like you'll see it a lot more commonly nowadays. People will buy shorty even on first gun round when it's like 300 credits per round, especially when you play against a comp like this. I think it's very, very important. Very important.
Okay.
And it'll show up.
Honestly,
at
I
other
just
points.
forgot.
Yeah, it's something you should definitely put
Omen, take
into
spike,
your.
go TP,
habit,
TP
sure.
inside, TP out.
Because even to be honest, even when I play against this, even when I play against a comp like this, I'll still buy shorty. It's just shorty is so broken. Like Jet throws a smoke, you can now pull out shorty and take the smoke. Omen smoke.
Yeah, I
pull out
really like
shorty.
the.
Same thing with breach. Breach stuns you at any point. You just pull out shorty.
I really like shorty because it gives you an extra option,
Yeah, yeah.
like
So good.
to do something.
Oh.
DJ here.
I forgot to buy you too, bro. Flashing. 3, 2, 1.
Typical apak, you know.
This Jet really likes entering like this, no? Throw smoke on ground. Ended up being really good for you. Didn't die for free.
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it wasn't too much this round.
Bro, this neon only. Yeah. Next round I'm looking, I guess. I'm too scared of the neon, bro. In this game, I They think. have low money.
Really?
Yeah, you'll see a lot when I going AM. This my god, neon gonna
I
be
forgot to buy
A.
flash again, bro.
Yeah, I do remember you saying that one round.
Ready?
Hey, one.
One side.
Here, one here.
Okay.
Best sortie moment, I think.
I forgot
If
to
I
buy
have
flash
sortie, I
bomb.
kill that.
Yeah, you can, yeah. You at least have the option, right? Even taking this smoke, if you have shorty, it just becomes easier to make sure that, you know, you pull out shorty whenever you take the smoke, and you just get a slightly better chance at winning the duel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wanna say too. I know that nobody really said like contact B, but I think that you should set a mental goal for yourself about audio, that you try to limit it as much as possible and just be extra aware of it. Because full running here for like the moments into the smoke, if you're playing, like, picture that you're Breach, Neon, Waylay, any of these characters, Mix, you're gonna have perfect timing. Like, you're gonna hear these footsteps, you pull out util, you hold the util. If you walked this whole space, if your team walked this whole space, there's a good chance that they're not fully prepared for you guys to pop out B. This smoke comes down,
Yeah.
obviously, off of, like, you we're grabbing orb, we're shooting. That makes sense, it's fine. But you also full audio into the smoke, which gives them, like, early timing. It's, like, part of the reason why this part of the round feels hard. I like how you position here. Small thing, but you, like, backpedal here to, like, make sure you're not exposed. Other angles, it's good.
Hey, one.
One side.
Here, one here.
Spike down B.
Arcade.
One side.
Arcade, care, heaven.
Batting, bro.
No, side. One side.
Okay.
Oh, no one trusts me, bro. I'm so sad in this round.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I also could in this position I think this is a dangerous position because this is like the shotgun range, no? Maybe I should
Oh.
either go towards the right, so I mean like to not expose myself from like the left side because I'm currently exposed to myself like left side, right?
Yeah.
And then
That's
yeah.
why I was gonna say, when you said dangerous position, I thought you were envisioning because your generator is like open. Like you're just full exposed generator right now. You're like here, and I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, if this Killjoy ever just like takes the timing to like you are actually just a free kill. I noticed that sometimes in your positioning, that because like if you see one guy, your positioning will be like sacrificed, trying to deal with that one guy. So in this case, you're
I
like
see.
super focused on this guy that you don't even realize that like the gaps
Okay,
outside of that on the map.
Heaven.
Planting, bro.
No.
Like here, to be honest, I see smoke here. I would be like walking out of the angle, like trying to like basically like find a way to like isolate that fight on the shorty guy.
Feel like I
or
just
I would
need
be like
to watch.
hard chilling here, and then just waiting, so that you don't die to the second guy.
One enemy
What were
remaining.
you gonna say?
I think if I were repeat this situation, I think I just watch generator or something because Jet got like my right side, and
Mhm.
if I died from the middle side, chamber, yeah, I just watch here and let Jet handle my back behind, right? And then there's also a chamber in the position.
Yeah,
Like if I die, I'm gonna get traded anyway.
yeah. I think.
But if I die from
here,
generator,
being here is good. Well, there's a lot of ways you can play it for sure.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry. IQ one here. I think he died, bro. Sorry.
Bro, I forgot to buy you two rounds.
And look, even when you're on max money, by the way, literally max money, you're not buying shorty.
I forgot.
it gets better in the next game. Trust me.
Uh,
I buy in the next few game. I buy shorty, but I just forgot to use it like 5 times.
Nice. Well, I think that alone is like pretty big. Just having a shorty is just so OP. You'll realize immediately like how many fights end up getting impacted by a shorty if you just buy a shorty and then you just go into a smoke, or you get stunned, you pull out shorty, this kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Me personally, if I ever go
It's-
somewhere as 5, I would almost always call contact here. It seems like you call like some simple things in the pre-round, which I think is fine. Once again, I don't really think that you have to be like an IGL to win ranked games, but I do think trying to say like just walk is going to make these rounds feel a lot easier, especially when you play against heavy util comps. Play against this, you say walk, and you won't get so stunned every single round. Like here, you guys randomly
Okay.
speed up, and that alone could have meant that Breach hears that, pulls out stun, and then shoots it. I mean, you're relatively safe here, so it doesn't actually matter. I think my instinct here would have been to jump away.
Yeah, someone gonna.
I think my instinct would have been
Honestly?
to jump away, but you are pretty safe here, to be honest. That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I want you to reflect on this next few like 5 seconds, and then tell me what you think. We'll break it down into like 2
Honestly,
sections.
honestly, I just thought because like how I thought there's like 2 people at spawn, right, and then he just used ult. I thought someone gonna push the smoke for sure. Just trying to kill that. I guess in my mind I only think about that. I got ult, or I got ult. They're gonna try to swing the smoke because of my position. I think if you push the smoke from spawn, I think I'm gonna kill you because you're gonna enter it sideway, right? But it's kind of W keying to me. So that's the only thing I think about is the like waiting for the mix to push in this position.
I see. Okay, what about the decision to I here? You like the decision to I?
Nah, actually, just I for eyeing, I guess. I think the problem with this kind of, I think I'm like all of some of my utils kind of feel mindless. I just like, oh my god, Omen is fighting. I just use util, even though like I don't think it will help in this position, especially where in this position, Killjoy doesn't really need to see the eye to fight Omen, right? But I'm just doing things proactively, fast instead of thinking. To be honest,
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
typical attack.
To be honest, like Valorant, Valorant should be a game of like instinct, where like you're just looking to build good habits, and then you play the game fully off of your instinct, and then you'll reflect on it like after you do it, if that makes sense. There shouldn't be really like
Yeah.
that much active thinking. It's just like doing a lot of reflection afterward to fix your habits for the future. I would say here again, like maybe I would jump away during the sun. This eye is like okay. The smoke comes around the same timing, so like obviously the eye is like literally in the smoke, so it doesn't do anything, but I don't think the eye is like necessarily bad. It has like a good intention. You're supporting Omen's Peak. It's like it's fine. It's fine.
Okay, okay.
And then the
And
other
I'll
thing
be
I would
honest with you,
say- Oh, go ahead.
the stun, I thought there's a pocket on the corner. I don't
Oh, that's
know
fine.
why, but I thought there's a pocket.
I mean, that's fine as well.
Uh.
Yeah, I would just say as well, another reflection here. If you have Shorty, you take smoke with Shorty, free as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like this is another example of like where you could just every single time there's a smoke, you just pull out Shorty, insta take, and then same thing kind of applies here. You this whole time you could literally be Shorty out, just holding, and just kill them for free. I don't mind your decision to stay inside the smoke
โอ้โบ
and hold for the mix in case he does go through. I think that's actually pretty good. Because he might get baited by the fact that, you know, Jet was here. The only thing that's kind of bad is that you did eye earlier. So you did show presence here. So it's not like they don't know that you're
Hey,
here.
what the?
โอ้โบ
So I kind of understand each viewpoint. Whether staying in the smoke or coming out of the smoke to hold this guy flooding through. I think both are fine, honestly.
Hey, what the fuck?
Might be good to say that there's like a sand gap though, or ropes gap.
To be honest, I think that supposed to be like a Jet jobs, like
Yeah.
If
no,
he died
you're not
there
wrong.
and then,
you're
yeah.
not wrong. You're not wrong. It should be the dead guy for sure.
พี่เจตก
But
แต่
if the improvement is only on you, then that's the only way you can solve the problem, you know?
yeah.
Because it's either, if I'm being honest, because I'm more of a supportive player, I'm almost always picking up that gap insta. But because you don't pick it up, it's good to communicate it to your team.
Outside, on top. And last hit. Nice.
I think in this position I should know two people location, but I just don't know. My brain didn't think because I see the waylay here. I know for sure that the neon going to go rope, or at least still amen. I don't know. Because I know it like I think when I die I said like, well, they both gonna be playing drop, and then I was correct. I think I could actually just go B, no, in this position, like before fighting the waylay. I know city is clear. Like in this position, I still clear city when I know that
Top and top.
waylay
Well,
was drop. Like
yeah, I mean, the problem is you don't know for sure. But it's like pretty high chance, yeah.
yeah,
Because Neon was the one that ran past, and then you didn't know Waylay for like the time being,
Their flank.
and then you find Waylay here. And that's when, yeah, I agree. At this point, you could take the pivot into B, but also, you look for the duel. Me personally, once again, like, I'll be honest, you can stay and fight this angle. It's not that bad of a fight for you. The hinder completely missed. You have like basically a 50-50. If you have good crosshair placement, you can just kill this guy on the expected swing timing. You can. But me personally, I wouldn't take this
Yeah.
duel. I would have tucked, and I would have let my chamber walk up and take the space.
Player standing.
One
I
drop.
think
But once again, that's like play style difference more than it is
1
like
CT, 1 drop.
if you're correct or if you're wrong. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, the Waylay forced a 50-50 on you and just like beat you. So, is what it is.
yeah, he's radiant.
Me personally, I'm not that comfortable on this duel. Maybe it would be good for you to think about it that way. Like if you're pretty comfy on a duel, you take the duel. If you're not comfy on that like angle, like me personally, I also, as somebody that doesn't play the game like a crazy amount currently, I would assume head level is like like maybe like here, just because how the angle works. Looks like I would have been even a little bit low. I would have been like chest and neck level, like I would have been like here. But it's like I'm not confident on this duel. I'm probably not opting into this duel. I'll let my other guy take the fight from a better angle.
They are standing.
That's usually how I
Link
approach it, but once again, like taking this duel completely
One
fine.
CT, one drop.
Just came down to crosshair placement. This guy's
So
peeking
I-
directly into you, and you know that it's coming.
Follow me, flash.
Yeah.
Just don't worry about here, bro. I kill here. I kill arcade. Just go tower.
Why you're not gonna
Give
give
me,
me?
give me.
Yeah,
Why?
I'll give you.
Go. 3, 2, 1, stop.
Feeling fed.
Okay. What are we thinking here?
What? To be honest,
Go. 3, 2,
not much in
1,
this
stop.
round. I was just thinking, like my friend is coming. Okay, I'm gonna just flash like here. I think the gap is like the double box area. But honestly, but I thought
You're saying
I
dice.
could see the Wele. Yeah, dice yeah, dice area. Think that's the only gap. Kind of betting that's no one there. To be honest, if I were completely honest,
Yeah. I
you see
I
a lot
watched-
of we bet.
I
gambling.
watched this round and I was thinking like you're actually like psycho. There's like no diligent peek here, no diligent peek here. It's like full
Go.
lazy.
3, 2, 1,
I
stop.
think this scaling is fine because your teammates are holding the back. So you have fastest timing because your teammates are going fast. I think this is
3,
really
2,
good.
1, stop.
And then here, I just expected diligent peek. It'll slow you down a very, very small amount. But like the fights that you'll get on somebody on a common angle is like way better. And then like here is when I would maybe like be like scaling faster like this. And then like diligent peek, diligent peek.
One thing that I actually noticed about that too, I actually like gambling a lot because I think I usually IGL in my previous team. So
Mhm.
basically I kind of like, oh my god, they playing one arcade like Wele arcade. I think one is probably Heaven trying to support it or maybe fighting it, and there should be no one side. I don't. That's exactly like mindset. I know like dice is a gap and my flash kind of prevent the left side pick. Yeah, but I just think like, okay, so Wele gonna play there. I think one is Heaven. And then when my friend died, I think I just slowed down, I guess. I don't know, I forgot about this round. I actually thinking about the smoke. Later, okay. You can continue, I think.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna even if you're thinking about the read here, you see the waylay is here. I have a question. Where do you think the refract is?
I think refract either I think because of the timing is probably near near the barrier, no? Or maybe dice. Maybe can he actually put dice?
Yeah, could do here.
Don't know why. Wait. Yeah.
Could do here and then scale. Could do like I guess here and then scale. But like probably I don't remember exactly where the barrier. I think the barrier is actually like here because it's like pretty in line
Yeah.
with this. So like
A little bit forward.
yeah. So like I mean basically what I'm trying to get to is like any position that they use a refract, like they're gonna be playing somewhere in here. So they low-key need somebody to be like watching B main. That's why I was saying like I think it's kind of crazy in terms of how you're entering, that your diligence is so yeah. Like that you're not
Yes.
expecting somebody on site here holding the gap, you know? Because like me personally, if I even see this guy on minimap, I'm thinking like, why is this guy so comfortable knowing that nobody's coming out of B main? It's almost like, it almost feels as if somebody is holding his B main, or like is ready to like fight off of B main.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So yeah, I think you should. This fast entry path while somebody holds, I think is perfect. This is very good. A lot of really fast players who do this. And then like gun out, just be like 1 second diligent on like this thing. Like at least make sure your crosshair placement is on each one when you like go into the angle. Even if you want to be fastest tempo,
3,
you have to
2,
make sure at
1,
least
stop.
like the first peak is good.
Feeling fed.
Yeah.
In smoke, in smoke, in smoke.
Okay, this is really good. This guy takes first timing out the smoke. Because you didn't make audio this whole time, starting from here, the mix has
Smoke,
no
smoke,
idea
smoke.
exactly where to aim. You get a freebie. Okay. Now, what's your read in the round? I'll go back and play it again, and then you tell me what your read is in the round.
Feeling fed.
Yeah.
In smoke, in smoke, in smoke.
Okay, honestly, I want because we are losing. I really want to trying to get another aggressive position where they don't expect it. I think I don't know, either I want to go left or right because I heard really just reload. But I was thinking about trying to fight somewhere here. Because in my mind, like there's still two arcade in my mind.
Okay. This is good. This is good. Okay, what do you think the variables are of where you should fight in this case? Or what you should do in this situation? What are the variables? What would cause you to go left? What would cause you to just stay still?
Honestly, I think I want to go left in this position because the thing is, because Mix just died. The guy's spawn is still pretty much safe from my pick, but if the Waylaid playing like little close, I can like like shoot. What is it called? Like he can react less time before I can actually pick him compared to like City, because City has a lot of time to react when I kill the Mix.
So you're envisioning going this way?
Yeah, I think
Because it takes a
I think
while for the Waylay to get into the fight?
because there's in my mind, like Wele could be playing like inside the smoke right now, like near the smoke, because Mix kind of pushed there. So I thought like one of his friends, like after I kill this, maybe there's one is like close after reload, like on the corner on my left corner, like on the corner there.
The closest way
Left,
they can
left.
be is like
Yeah,
here. Because you heard the reload
yeah, I think
like here, under heaven, and the timing has only been like 1 second. Reload. So the earliest they can be is right here.
yeah. So, but I think it's better to fight that than the City, right? Because City I have to push a lot further to try to fight the City guy. In my mind, actually.
Okay. Let's go back and think about it again.
Feeling fed.
Yeah.
In smoke, in smoke, in smoke.
One AP will.
I'll be honest about the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't think it's a possibility that I could die without getting traded there. I just don't think that.
Okay.
Like there's a gap in the what is it called, like in the smoke, like there's a cubby position that I supposed to tell Omen the next round, but he just didn't understand me or something. Then I just gave up.
Okay.
I think I said about
In smoke, in smoke, in smoke.
it in the next round.
Yeah, I mean, his smoke isn't super ideal for sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure the breach literally had the gap here to peek through. My whole point is...
Yeah, I watched the replay.
Okay. I want you to understand, though, the info of this round, and then take more individual accountability to solve your own problem.
Yeah.
In smoke, in smoke, in smoke.
Actually, I have the info that the smoke is bad, right? Yeah.
So, like, this
When I
is your
enter.
info in the round. I'll replay it for you in your head, okay? So you're coming out into sight. Smoke blooms late. You see a player here. Breach stun flies past you. You made noise here. You walked here. You come through. You kill Mix. You hear a reload here. What is the next threat that can happen?
Okay. Yeah, only Breach swinging, like.
Yeah, only breach swinging. I would immediately have killed this guy. I'm insta holding this every day of the week. There's not even a single
Okay.
second that I'm not holding this guy's peak, because it's like all of the info that the enemy is giving you, you have to like soak it up and understand like how they're feeling. Valorant ultimately is a game of like prediction and premeditation, and the amount of info, like this is why I harp so much on audio, is because when it comes down to it, it's like audio gives away the intention that the enemy is trying to like, you know, have of the round. If you're breach, you just dumped util. You have not that much util left. Like, what really are your options in the round? Your option one is like sit back, spam, which you didn't hear, correct? You didn't hear any spam. So like when this is full quiet here, he has two options, right? Like full give and just hold his smoke, or maybe sit and smoke with shorty and just hold in case somebody jumps into the smoke, he'll kill. Or, you know, his teammate just died, he looks for trade. And I think more often than not, if someone is flooding like this, it's really likely someone's gonna suicide. And you have to hold this threat. You have to like read, you have to feel what's happening, envision the round almost from these people's POVs. Remember, you saw him back here. You should have a mental timer. How long is it gonna take for him to walk here? You know what I mean? This could be like 3-4 seconds. So like when you're walking here, you have to envision he could be sitting at the edge of the smoke. And you have updated info here. Like you have all of the info of this round that this guy's gonna peek.
In smoke, in smoke, in smoke.
So you're not wrong in the sense that you should get traded, but you should be able to kill this guy for free.
Yeah.
That make sense?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I understand that. I mean, that's the only that I mean, kind of that's the only threat that is possible, right?
Yeah, exactly.
There's no, but I still having a hard time imagining like if the smoke is correct, Breach gonna push that. I still having a hard time there. I don't know, maybe I need rep time more in fracture, because like if the smoke is correct, like he's picking left there.
He'll die.
It's
He'll
so
die,
exposed to many. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll die. But like, what is your crosshair doing anyway? Like your crosshair has no other job.
Yeah.
Your crosshair has no job in this round.
In smoke, in smoke.
From here.
Yeah, I can understand. Like, yeah, that's the only threat. But I just having a hard time wrapping around in my head that Breach would do that. I know it's a mistake that I'm gonna fix, but I'm just having a mental problem, you know.
No, that makes sense. I mean, I understand the viewpoint. If the smoke is good, it becomes much harder for this to even be possible. But you have to respect the fact that it is possible.
Yeah, I think I have to respect more.
Other small thing about Reyna, you don't have to insta-heal here. Like, the condition doesn't always need to be you're not full HP, you insta-press heal. What you could do as well is either force another duel and dismiss, or you can just see if anybody else swings and then retuck like into the dice, then tap heal. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Low key, this also could have given up another timing if they heard this noise and then swing off of it. So there's like kind of two aspects of this. First, you need to read the game and understand the enemy perspective. If the breach hasn't made audio, he was canteen, you saw him. There's no spam from far. What else could he be doing other than creeping forward? Like, he's either AFK or he's creeping forward. You have to hold the gap if he's creeping forward.
Whoa, there's a gap here. Okay, I understand that. I mean, I totally understand what you mean, but still could not
Yeah,
believe.
I mean, smoke can always be better.
Yeah.
Smoke can always be better. Unfortunately, I'm not coaching no aim, no brain today to fix the smokes, fix your game, but
Played with him last game too.
แดดไปไวเลยนะเพื่อน
ได้
สตัน
Oh, is the video quality low now?
Yeah, it's okay. Should be fine. It just does that every now and again. YouTube's really
Yeah.
good. It'll fix.
They're pushing B.
Okay. I'll just
I'm watching
restart.
my
I'll
replay back.
restart.
I was thinking like, boy, am I the brain dead Reina that I was always talking about? Oh, you guys don't know.
That's funny.
up to you
Hopefully it's not my internet. Hope not. I don't think it is though. My internet
Check your
looks good.
stream actually.
Yeah, my internet looks good. It says 7K.
up to you
Whatever. We'll do it on 720.
แดดไปไวเลยนะเพื่อน
ได้
สตัน
They're pushing B.
I couldn't believe that you didn't clear this box, by the way. I could not believe it.
I like to gamble.
โดนตัดเพื่อน
That much is apparent, for sure. I think just be slightly more diligent there. You have to clear the box. Like if you take away anything from this, it's like just slow down a little bit. Even here, same thing. You can just be just the slight
Whoa,
bit
shotgun.
more slow here.
โดนตัดเพื่อน
Your teammates are controlling the rotate, right? Like, obviously there's a gap here, an angle where they can peek you. But you can just be walking here, and you can entry, like, here. And, like, search. Like, search this side a little bit. Take your time. Through behind the box. Kill that guy. You get in the smoke. I'm sitting at the edge of the smoke. I'm looking at my minimap to see if Jet Breach sees anything. They don't see anything. I'm hard peeking the gap, like what they can't see. And then I would be walking around and like basically trying to use my position to like see as much as I can without doing anything. Like I'm doing this and just seeing if there's somebody on site, and then like eventually I'll just full clear when they actually have extra space. Like when we get this smoke as an example. Or when these two guys stop being so afraid. Hitting like AFK here.
Whoa, shotgun side. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Honestly,
you can just take your
honestly,
time.
this one was
and
funny.
This won't like this won't happen. Like you have to envision what this feels like from the Neon's POV. Neon's sitting here like shitting their pants, and they just hear. You know what I mean? Like full audio, just full audio. All right, free kill. I think when you put it into like the enemy player's perspective, it becomes a lot more obvious that it looks and feels pretty troll.
One out city.
In some cases, like you're gonna have to do this thing that you're doing, where you're just like you're throwing blind, you're hard scaling, and like there's gonna be a gap that you're exposed to. Like that's just gonna happen realistically. That's part of entering. Like you can't clear everything, right? You can't be like fucking spin botting clearing everything. So it's like there's gonna be moments that should look something like what you're doing,
โดนตัดเพื่อน
but it shouldn't feel like
Think,
this every round. That's kind of my point.
Yeah. Minimizing like risk, yeah. Sometimes like, yeah, there will be a risk involved, but I need to minimize my chances to get, like for example, like my chances to get timing or my chances to get like stun, like free kill or something like that.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah. Because like, okay, to ask you the question the other way, just to be like clear. Actually, let me think. Should I ask this? Yeah, it's like almost like thinking from like the enemy perspective. If I'm Neon sitting here on site, I'm feeling like kind of comfy, but not really, right? Like I'm holding here, I can get wrapped behind me at any time, So the neon is like starting to feel more comfortable as soon as you start making audio, because then they know that like, you know, what side they need to like fight, basically.
Gun side.
Yeah. I think if
Yeah.
the more time pass also Neon gonna get more pressure because of potential
One dead.
position that my
One out
teammates
city.
can be.
Yeah.
Dead.
Oh, I mean,
Nice. Let's go. Whoa.
Listen to this. Flashing.
Kayak api.
Hey, help me farm up.
Now the breach wants to farm orb.
Let's go.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Reyna.
Okay. This is kind of a fracture detail, but I'll go over it anyway because I think that it'll benefit you and a lot of other people. If you ever start arcade, and then you do any like early peek or like you're like holding here, then you're gonna like peek this on timing, which is what you did. Super good. Get a free kill. Like way late POV, way late peek deep, didn't see anything, went like this, and then turned back like this. So the fact that you weren't just hard holding is kind of like how you ended up getting the kill.
Let me.
And after this, the timing that you always, if you're ever on this side of the map, you always have to clear this timing first before you like go back into arcade. Very, very important. The most common lane to push early on this map is dish by far. Like people will just do this early and just peek it and then just take the risk. Like you'll see this in BCT, you'll see it in ranked. This is the most common lane for it to happen. And you can build almost like a timer for yourself if you just, after you get this kill, you just come back real quick and just clear the whole line. Now you have like, you know, the amount of time it takes for somebody to run all the way up here before you have to clear it again. So what I would want you to do after getting this kill is just like make sure that you're safe. Like you can do that while like forcing them, if they are here, to like swing super wide to kill you, and you'll hear it the whole time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You kill this person, you come back, you just clear this real quick, like the deeper angle. And the reason why you want to clear this is obviously because anybody that's fast flanking could be knife out here, but mostly will be W king or like, you know, diagonal peeking. They can't really like be strafing until they get to about where you fought this neon. So the timing that you like kind of opt
Hey,
into,
Reyna.
when you do a little bit more
Reyna,
searching
let me
here,
get orb.
it basically fucks you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now the fight that you're getting is this fight where they can just do this. But if you get them in this zone here while they're like Wing, it is so much better for you.
No, ding. 1 HP. Backside. 1 HP.
That being said, I
Oh,
think
looks like.
Tell M by the way.
Yeah.
like the fight itself is fine. All good.
No, ding. 1 HP.
Phantom,
Backside. 1 HP.
Phantom 140.
Oh, looks like. Chokan.
You wanna go?
Yeah.
Hey, Chet. I stand. Don't smoke here. I stand there. And Chet go up draft.
Okay ba?
Go. Start.
Ready?
Flash.
Yeah, I'm ready.
One side, I think.
I like that you go, man.
Can on side.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where you were saying Kearney on site. I was like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
Wait, he stunned me. Fuck.
Spike down.
Died to the
A.
judge one
He's
too many
yellow,
times.
78.
Neon
Now
side.
you're just reading the neon site before you even see him.
I'm so afraid.
That's too funny.
Killjoy side.
Look at
Killjoy
the
side.
our friend.
Okay. Now I want you to reflect again.
Neon side.
Killjoy side.
I honestly wish.
78,
Yeah,
78.
Oh my god,
Oh,
he's definitely gonna shoot the flash of making a little bit sound. Like I don't know why. It's kinda zero IQ one moment. I'm not gonna lie. There's
Reina's zero IQ moment.
yeah, I'm gonna lie. In my mind,
78.
oh, if he's inside the
Outside,
smoke, he's gonna
outside.
shoot this flash, or at least make a sound little bit, you know.
Neon side.
And then I think about after I die, I think about that. Why did I think that? I
Okay.
just don't know zero IQ
Okay,
moment.
okay. Let's think about the info. Your
Yeah,
read
yeah.
currently is that Neon is
Stop
on
me,
site,
Spike down A.
KJ low 78.
and you hear Neon here,
Neon side,
see
neon
Neon,
side.
and KJ came out the CT smoke going into A. Once again, you have to like process the potential timing. KJ was here, and now your teammates are here. Where could KJ have gone? Could have
Yeah.
gone site. Could have gone site. Could have gone sand even. Could be technically by this timing even here. When you peek into, like peek through the door. So like,
KJ low
there's a lot
78.
of,
Neon side, neon side.
like here you're probably looking minimap. Because I notice you do this a lot. Like your crosshair placement is like extremely bad when you're looking at your minimap. And then here you peek through. We're at timing where KJ could be here. Could be directly here holding you. So you have to just slow it down, honestly.
Killjoy side.
'Cause this is definitely readable. This is very, very readable. It would be an awareness
Yeah.
issue if you don't know that this person is here. Or could be
Actually-
here, I should say.
I know. That's why I told Flash inside the smoke. I actually know the
Killjoy
killjoy
side.
could be there,
Feeling safe.
but I think
78.
I read it. He's either on the right side. I don't know why I didn't clear left side. Just zero IQ moment for me. I thought like, oh my god, my Flash didn't get shot or he didn't make sound at the smoke and that he must be on site. I was like, I don't know more. That's
Yeah.
this is a zero IQ moment for me.
Oh, no.
That's okay. I would just say though, once again, it becomes 20 times easier to play when you're making full audio. Pop the door. Now KJ has to respect the door timing. And then also like Neon still has to respect that you could have gone A main. If you walk instead and you just slow clear, it becomes 10 times harder for KJ.
Killjoy side. Killjoy side.
Feeling safe.
78,
Yeah, fine.
78, KJ.
Like actually 10 times harder.
Killjoy.
And you get a much, much, much better play.
Oh, fuck this.
No worries, no way.
I think Omen is stealing my name.
We kill out the B player. The AK is still alive. That's funny, bro.
I think this
No, no.
round was just crosshair placement.
Yeah, this actually happened a lot when I was thinking too much about the game and then my aim suffer. Like, that's why I have like moment where I always have like 2 KD, 2.4 KD, and then just 0.3 KD or something like that. When I think too much about the game, what should we doing? What should I ask my teammates? I just didn't play my own game. It happens a lot. I'm still working on it.
I see. No, I mean, that makes sense. That's a good personal reflection. I think in terms of your crosshair placement, you gravitate toward lower crosshair placement when you don't know the angle. If you don't know
Yeah.
the angle, I think almost artificially force your angle higher, or your crosshair higher.
Like 50.
I have the same problem. Where I
don't know
aim
because
lower
of the
because
position.
then I know for sure
So
at
it's
least
gonna
I'll get a
be
body
little
shot, but
and-
it turns out it is just a body shot. Like if I'm not confident in the crosshair placement, so I just started aiming like
Yeah,
artificially
2B,
higher
2B, 2B.
on angles that I
Relative
wasn't
50.
super certain.
You usually play inside side A with a shotgun.
Makes
So, say B.
I think.
I think I die same thing again. Oh no,
Yeah,
did I die this one?
Stunning Tito.
I'll see.
Oh no, this one
I
we
got
threw
him
the
good.
the round.
Yes, I got him so good. Look.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe side.
I like this. Why do you think your instincts have told you that you should walk here?
I have a kind of mental rule that if I'm alone, I'm just let my teammates has all the hit if I'm alone and then just walk. That's kind of my mental thing. So for example, I see 2 people going here. Yeah, I'm gonna just walk. 2 people going heaven and then I just because they probably most likely will either try to run away from the fight and pick me, and then I get like off angle because of my walking, and or they're gonna focus towards jet breach or chamber or main, and then I just fight. To be honest, if you think about, oh my god, I was thinking about the smoke push timing. I'm not thinking about that. If you expecting me to answer that.
I think it's just funny because like basically this lane, if you run through this lane, like everyone always takes this timing through the smoke and just kills you for free. That's why I was like so curious, like why your instincts have told you to slow down now when every other entry has been like full audio, stomp 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 stomp. Like you deviated here, so I was kind of curious the reasoning. If it's because you're alone, then I will say there was a lot of scenarios where you were alone and you were not walking. For sure.
Yeah, I think after my friend has contact, I often run.
Mm.
So in the previous scenario, when my friend already fighting, like I heard this gunshot, I just run. I think that's a bad habit of mine. I don't trust my teammates enough. That's about it. So every time they fighting, I have to go in or they gonna die.
If it's kind of funny that you say that, because I think that if you don't trust your teammates, you would rather set yourself up for a good fight. Right
Yeah,
now, my perspective while watching you is that you're a super selfless entry, that you're basically like so selfless to the point that you don't even realize that you're like giving yourself no opportunity in the majority of these rounds. Like majority of these rounds on your entry, you don't get a real fight. Like if you really think about it, like you're just not getting a real fight. You're swinging into like
I mean,
you're giving audio. So they have an easy crosshair placement on you. You're swinging into like 30 angles at once, so that they know exactly where you are. You have no idea where they are, and then your positioning is in a way that once again you're like swinging into 30 angles. So it's like almost impossible. Like you have to play to reactively see someone and then flick. Like very similar to the plat player that I coached the other day. It's like you almost, I mean you have better crosshair placement obviously, but it's like you're going into the angles so lazy that like you have to like rely heavily on your mechanics to be able to convert. Whereas like a lot of people would like, let's say I know for sure it's Jen, you were even coming out the smoke sometimes like this and then reacting, you know?
yeah, I mean, I understand that.
Oh, what?
Tag B man. Oh,
You can keep the same pace, but you should have more diligent fights at times, you know? Be able to slow it down at times. Okay.
Oh, what?
tag B man. Oh,
Obviously, your teammates end up, you know, losing every single fight.
Fine.
5v3, they didn't double peek this guy, Jen.
Last player standing.
There's a lot going on
yeah.
that your team
Yeah.
did really bad.
I was thinking
Okay.
about going B man when Chamber spotted him. Spotted Neon.
I think it's fine to stay on site. You already have all this space. It's pretty fucking hard for any of your teammates to run all the way across to be main. There's like so many ways that you can get punished as you like cross. Somebody could literally be, because of how bad the smoke is, if you start like moving this way, because you're the one that's holding this gap, somebody could just be peeked through the smoke holding you because the smoke is so bad. So I think it's fine that you stay in this area. Your teammates here are just strolling. This should be a double peek. This guy jumps. This guy gets trade. So this part isn't really on you. You hard peek here. That's fine. You were gonna look to go be main. So I see what your decision making is, and it all makes sense.
Fine.
In this 1v3, how do you think you can win it? Like what are you looking at variable wise to determine like if you can win it or not? Or how you can play it to win it?
Last player standing.
What
I think
You should
in this position, I think I really wish the killjoy after killing that peak, and then after that I pick a main, I pick B main, but honestly because killjoy doesn't have ult, and then I was just thinking like, oh my god, we lost this round 5v3, and yeah, I think the only gap I can actually just exploit easily is the neon push, because neon Neon needs to W key, like it's gonna take a long time to rotate. I think I should just fight B main first. After after fight Neon,
Mhm.
try to kill another one and dismiss probably.
Fang.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
So in this position, I pick a Neon, and then after that, after I kill Neon, I get a dismiss already. I can fight another one. Especially Killjoy just ulted. He cannot pick me from left side. A little bit because he's ulted at the corner right. And then after that, I just dismiss and probably watching cross because if he cross early, we lost. I think.
Yeah. I think that okay. Okay. Let's break this down. Are you aware enough to know that your chamber died to the op from the Neon?
No, I just now he died. I thought he was
Okay.
I thought he was the one using OP.
Yeah, the
Just
chamber, right? The chamber was the one that had op, and then this guy had a rifle, right? That's
Yeah, I thought he was that.
That's fine. I think that's okay. If you make the mistake there on your awareness and then you didn't realize that this is the guy with operator, that's fine. It happens. No worries.
Last player.
But that would be one reason to not insta-peek B main, correct?
Yeah.
If you think he has
Yes.
op, then obviously you wouldn't peek B main. Okay, but if he has rifle and you have no audio, I do agree. I think timing peek, trying to wait up. Basically what you want to do is you want to try to find ways to isolate each angle. But a very important concept on Reyna with dismiss is that you need to fight the person that's like the fastest threat to you so that they can't get on top of you. So in this case,
Standing.
obviously these guys are full tuck. This guy's still using util.
No.
So you know that this canteen peek is never happening. As soon as I see all of this and I hear the Neon footstep, I'm swinging B main. It's actually way closer on the angle than I expected, but
Last player standing.
No.
You should run.
yeah, once the situation looks like this, is not really that possible. And then yeah, I mean, now it's extremely impossible because now you're like fully in the open. But yeah, because this works pretty similarly for
well.
like Clove. You want to like kind of stick to positions where you can like pivot with your ult. And if a guy can run you down, you have to take that threat first. And then these guys, it would be a full reset fight. So I would have pivoted like over here, play on the other side of dice, try to ISO the guy that's B main. If he's jiggling, then I might wide swing and try to fight the canteen guy because him playing safe on this angle is pretty hard. And then you can always dismiss like to the like slant here if need be. Something like this.
No.
But basically you
Yeah, that makes sense.
you have to abuse more peek on timing when you play Reyna. You can't play to hold too much if they can get on top of you. Yeah, I do think that reacting to the info and trying to see the enemy perspective is where you've missed out on like a few big opportunities that would have changed the outcome. You know what I mean? Like remember this round
Yeah,
too,
okay.
where you were here and you killed a guy coming through the smoke, and you know that this guy's perspective is he hasn't made any noise. He's probably just here at the edge of the smoke, so you can get a free punish.
NT.
Kind of similar in this round.
Enemy.
Could like
Like,
maximize
heavily.
based on what the
Let's-
enemy's
let's slowly
doing.
play
You like
more.
read what they're
We
doing.
just pick one by one and die. I want to help. You can see I'm not in a position to help anyone, bro. I can like I can pick when he's picking here, but if he push like that, I cannot help. If like B-man pick like that, I cannot help. Can we skip? I hate my
Actually,
voice.
Yeah, that's the problem, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, this sound is so tall for the enemy.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Nice shot.
Just like
Spike down B.
I like how you played this too. You like leave the angle. They feel pressure to
flash up.
fall. You re-peek on that
one
timing.
hit.
I would just say here, you could high key commit to this fight. That was like the only thing. I understand why you retucked. Like maybe there's another person. You weren't aware that the other guy was spotted on site. I think it's fine.
You tower, you tower.
You could hard commit to this fight, and there's nothing Neon can do.
I
But
feel
still,
like
you played the round
Russia.
pretty well.
yeah, I feel like like when after I killed the Waylay, I see my teammates was close, so I thought if I wait that a little bit, my friend already
Tower,
come
you
in.
tower.
Like
Mm.
here, I thought my friend I'm gonna like pick a little bit left. I thought my teammates gonna come in. Yeah, that's what I think.
I see, yeah.
I flash up.
I didn't know Mix was fighting, so they cannot go.
That perspective makes sense. Do you agree that you could have committed to the fight on the Neon?
Yeah, I think so. But I
Take 90, 1
One
here.
Enemy
Yeah.
remaining.
I think tower less.
Tower, 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 tower.
Yeah, tower. Nice.
It was a nice round regardless, though. Honestly. Very, very good.
Bro, this Wela is insane. He's taking spike here.
that Wela looking like me.
That was kind of crazy, I won't lie.
Nice.
Taking the
Yeah,
spike,
don't say-
solo tower, jumping into arcade. Also, Marshall's second round is really, really OP.
One city, one
25.
city.
I've been doing it since
25 on
beta.
Neon.
It's so good.
Enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Outside,
Yeah,
outside,
no, no.
outside. Oh, nice.
Bro, you said what?
If I,
Okay. Marshall third round is always going to be a little bit rough, but I would opt into angles that are like super long range, like pretty much the angle that your chamber's already on is like more so what I would opt into, or like, for example, like this line, and just try to get chip damage that you can fall from. This spot
I've been doing like
is crazy, crazy risky.
Hey, one.
There's definitely a world here where a breach stun comes super deep. Not common that people would breach stun like exactly here, but you know, the world does exist where you are just completely cooked. Even just like
Yeah.
these two characters alone, you do get cooked.
In, canteen.
But I mean, this round doesn't matter too
yo, yo.
much. Fine.
Neon coming.
It's just
Don't
small
smoke,
thing
don't
for
smoke him in,
Marshall.
okay?
Just try to find safe spots so you can like kind of chip
Let
damage.
Reyna kill the Neon. Hey, don't smoke me in, yeah.
Okay.
Did it-
What's the vision here for the round based on what you see?
This says This make a play. He says we gonna stun all B men and then we pick together.
Okay.
And he asked me to play this spot.
Do you think your current position is good for peeking off of the stun?
I mean, if they don't have a stun, yes, but I think this is the most common utility spot in the game, like.
Okay. Where I think you can position slightly better is if your goal is to play off of the box or to play off of the stun, then you should play closer to the angle so that you can actually have a faster swing.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
So yeah, because envision you're here instead, and even to your point about utility, right? Let's say the breach stun comes through. If you're playing here, it's a lot easier for you to swing out of the stun and follow on your own breach stun if you're playing at the box, because you have a faster swing. You can get out of the angle
kill the
faster.
people who
But you're
come up.
like extremely deep committed, like playing the off angle almost in this situation. Like obviously there's no gap here. Breach and Neon Stun comes through same timing, so you know you kind of don't have this opportunity to sit here and then swing right with the stun. But there's a world, right, where Neon didn't stun and then you can do this.
Oh, boy, I
Yeah,
just stunned, bro.
that's
Yeah,
totally
I
makes
also got
sense.
stunned.
Now that I think about it, like when you think, oh yeah, you can play close box, I just remember.
Yeah. Okay, do you like your decision to dismiss to smoke?
Think I just stand there and then dismiss if they after sock, to be honest. Probably stucking right and not giving them space B. Because because I think this is really easy to
Okay,
spam. I can die for free.
Yeah, I agree. Just like character limitation, you can't really get here without them getting an opportunity to literally just hold mouse 1 at the smoke, and then you just die.
I got stunned.
I do kind of agree. I think there's a lot of really good options, but I understand why you E insta too, just in case there's a second follow-up, but in reality, there's no real way they can follow up.
Okay, I'll-
You saw where they were on the minimap. They're super deep.
That's
You hear
not-
Neon close. Chamber slow hits. No real tradability.
Nice one, bro.
Really small? Oh, yeah.
The result ends up being good though.
One enemy remaining.
one more. In smoke.
Spike down B.
Oh wow, he's coming.
One more. In smoke.
Spike down.
I don't know if you made audio here or not, but I don't think so. I
One enemy remaining.
One more.
I think I
In
made a
smoke.
little bit.
think you made a step.
B.
Oh wow, he's coming. He's stunned here, bro. He's stunned here. This is a good angle, you know.
Okay. Past this point, I didn't watch any, but there's not that much left.
B, stop.
Whoa.
Hey, tayo.
There we go.
Oh fuck.
I was thinking like if they stand there, I play that spot. I think and Neon
Block,
on
block,
melee
block.
playing fast. I can punish that with
Yeah.
a breach stun.
Wait, that it.
One enemy remaining.
One more there. Spike drop, spike.
One enemy remaining.
One.
One enemy remaining.
One more there. Spike drop, spike drop.
Blow.
I'm gonna watch it again. Eye is good.
Wait, that it.
Second eye is good.
One enemy remaining.
One more there. Spike drop, spike drop.
Alright, what do you think?
It's you want me to be honest?
Yeah, go
In my mind, Killjoy is probably definitely drop. No way they are aiming right.
Wait, that it.
I think
Because no one
you'd be
must drop.
surprised if a team does a sand split, it's more often than not 5A. And then I will also say, this is kind of a ranked thing that I've noticed over time. And this will probably work in literally everybody's fracture. Almost nobody takes this rope on attack. Almost, like, literally no one. Start of round takes the rope. They almost always go A main or B main, start of round. Like, think about even your team this game. If you ever started the map, like, just randomly, human psychology, I think the only person that ever went to this side was you, alone. Your entire attack side.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy? I don't know. Something I've always noticed about Fracture Ranked. But you are not wrong thinking that KJ could be the one that's drop if there was somebody drop.
One enemy remaining.
But yeah, just be. You're just so fast paced. Which is, I mean, in some ways it's good. If you have a teammate here, and you're going wide on the angle, even though you don't have your gun out, like,
One enemy.
you are setting somebody up.
One more.
But you could just jiggle too. Jiggle while you're
Okay,
healing,
spike.
or just not heal.
Drop, spike drop.
Not heal, peek the angle, dismiss.
No.
Nice one. Let's go. Let's go.
I think I need to, if I play Arena again, I think
Enemy remaining.
I need to like
One more there.
just keep
Spike
the
drop, spike
op
drop.
down to make a extra play a lot. Like taking the op instantly,
Enemy
like
remaining.
reduce my option to play.
Yes, I agree. I think that
Wait, that it.
you should almost play like a full game where the only time that you ever heal is when it's like 100% there's nothing happening. And if there is any fight happening, that you just always opt into like peek into dismiss
One enemy
and try to get extra info.
One more there. Spike drop.
Because there's definitely a world here instead of the heal.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, you jiggle or you peek this and then dismiss out. Where you just, yeah, you get a free kill opportunity while having dismiss like at any time that you want it.
One more.
But this is now the the second time? Second time the heal
third
basically
time.
killed you? Third time?
There. Spike drop.
Yeah,
Spike
to
drop.
time.
No.
Nice one. Let's go. Can we take here? He might kill Joy ult below us.
Okay.
I like
okay.
this. It's a good plan.
Let's push together.
Check.
Cheba, can you put TP here? Yeah, there.
Go
So mad
under,
at
No,
the-
Chamber,
build
you
it
watch
up.
here. Watch here.
So
Yeah,
mad at the
uh,
Killjoy
op-
because he
op-
didn't
op-
use
op-
the ult whole round and I have to
They-
worry
they-
about
they
that
eco
every round.
We
Yeah, they are on eco round, so.
Stun.
Look at
they're
me.
here, they're here, on me. No.
Yeah. You definitely heard this neon ult and you looked at minimap.
Yeah.
I can tell as soon as your crosshair placement looks like shit,
Done.
I can immediately tell you're looking minimap.
No, they're here.
If you want to look minimap, what do you think you should do instead?
It's not I usually maybe take a step back or just
Yeah.
step back and then just look at map.
Yeah, you like you essentially just take literally one step back. Okay, you just peeked this angle. Okay, I want to look minimap. I look minimap while I'm like taking one step to the left, and then I'll come back into the angle and then be more diligent.
They're here, on me.
Yeah, you just need that extra layer of like diligence. Just like
Hey, up behind you, chamber.
one little step back.
Huh?
I think would go a long way
To
for
side,
you
to
for
side,
sure.
play. One planting.
Good people.
Dead, dead.
One enemy remaining.
Killjoy here also.
Flash, full flash. Nice.
One enemy
Copy, by the
remaining.
way.
It's
Killjoy here
so
also.
funny. The breach is just full running again, just throwing flash while peeking the angle. Easiest peek on timing of this guy's life.
You need to push. Yeah, so risky, bro. If they go A, we die.
Yeah, B, B. Oli KJ, Oli KJ.
Nice. We actually had a strat like this last year. Pretty similar. The whole idea was breach just sits here, like literally here in the open, and just stuns deep like this, and then we would just walk around, and then you just actually get freebies. Kind of like what just accidentally played out, except for the breach's line is worse.
Oli KJ, Oli KJ.
Like before you peek the angle, the breach could stun that whole line. Really OP.
Yeah.
A good round though. A good round to
5v3,
do
bro.
against
We
KJ
just
ult.
walk. We just walk. Walk. Come with me.
Oh my god, walk? Curve is
Dive
walking?
out.
Spike here.
What?
I'm
Okay.
trust me, bro. I walk a lot. It's just that I need extra mental to understand this map too.
Yeah. Oh, he's pushing.
This one I also asked for contact and then Omen just
One
pick,
more.
so I pick up with
I
him.
think two. City clear.
Nice, nice.
Enemy remaining.
Nice.
Nice.
Just holding here. Come on, let's go, bro.
Of course, as soon as I press the skip button. Nice.
Step.
Nice. I didn't do anything.
bro. Flash and then go back.
Good turn. Holding.
Retake.
Oh fuck.
The back go back.
Bro, this ult is so bad. It's actually crazy, you know?
8 seconds. The slow is slower than
Already, bro.
Hey,
like what is called like in the before the patch live. The slow actually was
IDB,
worse,
IDB
but
mid.
now
One
it's
here,
kind
one
of
here,
a bit
one here.
better.
Planting A.
Okay.
Planting.
Spike planted.
Whoa.
One enemy remaining.
I'm
main.
Yeah,
I mean,
Okay.
when you're in these situations where you're actually
I
set
got
up for the
bait.
duel, you seem very,
Classic
very
custom.
comfortable. When you're in these hard entry scenarios where
Player standing.
and that's a nice shot by KJ.
Testicles.
When you're in like these situations where you're like hard entering, that's like where you look the most uncomfortable by far.
Player standing.
I mean, if he hits a good shot, like, it is what it is. You're like adjusting your crosshair to like prepare for the next deeper swing. He peeks on that timing.
Last player standing.
He's what it is.
Can smoke.
Oh fuck.
Fuck, man.
I help you. I flash actually.
Okay.
Oh,
Ace out. D on A. They're going A.
Walk.
They in.
Yeah, it's okay. We play retake.
Planting.
Spike planted.
Killjoy, Killjoy.
Here.
Okay.
Whoa. Yeah,
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Yeah,
from
I
the
was
breach,
thinking,
won't lie. That is crazy.
Well, like,
Like for the
what
alarm
is the
bot
rest
to
of
be
the-
there, yeah, for the alarm
Okay.
bot to be there, like there has to be a killjoy here. We just can take it a little slower, but that's okay.
Cutting their vision.
Well aim mid, well aim mid.
Yeah, you didn't clear under you, but that's fine.
Well aim mid, well aim mid.
That is okay. I think the Jet technically had it when she came out.
Last player standing.
Holy god smoke. What the fuck?
What
That's actually a sick smoke.
Killjoy ult.
Trying to cover you.
Yeah.
I mean, when you come out drop and they have like A main and A, not very possible to win, to be honest. This is what it is.
I think they go B.
Yeah, I'm
You have
just
to
looking
like
for
pray they
something.
give you early fights. Yeah. I like the timing you took. Whoa, this guy needs to turn his audio on.
Spike down B.
I think yeah, people.
I have ult.
I do like that you opt to stay
One
in.
enemy remaining.
Keep
Yeah,
pressure. It's good.
Spike.
Too many people don't really look to do this. I think that you hard force this fight though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of worlds
in
where
my mind, like-
they hear you here and then he doesn't really play like this. There's a lot of things that can mask the audio here, so like this is not the most egregious example, but
Spike
Yeah.
down B.
I think yeah, people.
I have ult.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, in.
Planting.
Oh, B!
Oh, Evan.
Oi.
I- yeah, so obviously a lot. Obviously a lot. I think the first one is just slowing down. Like you just have to slow down just a tad bit. Like walking to set up your own fight, especially on entries. I'll write on entry. This is by far your biggest, like most important decision making like thing that can improve your play. By far. It's not close. Because you just keep giving like yourself no opportunity, and every single round where you were entering, it felt like you were either not diligent enough, or you just ran into like 30 angles and just prayed. And then the other one that came up a lot was the almost like awareness. It was like using the info that you had in the best way. So just making sure that that actually translates into like you picking out who's the threat and then like what are they likely doing. Just like predicting, I guess, is the best way to put it. Predicting what your enemy is doing. These are like the two really big ones. And then third is shorty, because I didn't see you really buy it at all. Like literally at all. And like when you look at this in hindsight, right? Is this not the most insane shorty game of all time? Like this is
Yeah.
actually nuts, bro. Like every single character here outside of maybe Killjoy. Like all of these characters are so good to have a shorty against. Every single one. So important. And like even in these rounds, right, where it's like you have 800 over, it's still good to buy shorty. Because you just never know if that extra, I mean it's 300 credits. It's so fucking cheap. You just never know if like you're gonna have to take a smoke, or you're gonna go into a smoke, if you're gonna hold a smoke while you're getting stunned or while you're getting hindered, and then you're just sitting inside of it with a shorty. Like you are going to kill the person that walks into the smoke regardless. If you have a phantom, only phantom, and you have to like kill them with phantom, there's like way lower chance that you kill them. So yeah, I think make these adjustments and you'll definitely climb. Obviously there's a lot of map detail stuff. We already both agreed to that. You can like improve your crosshair
Yeah, okay.
crosshair placement, like understanding of the angles, positioning. This kind of stuff will help improve your game sense, but I still feel like, I'm not gonna lie, if I watched 5 VODs of you, I think I would see the same thing on your entries anyway, where you could just slow down, be a little bit more diligent. Yes, you have to play for your read sometimes, but It's not every round that you have to do it, you know? It's not every round that you have to W key full, like, max audio and just, like, give away your position. Die to this neon for free, just timing peeking you, and, like, this kind of stuff. Even the breach, remember, like, this example, he's just full running A main, chucks a flash, the guy just peeks him and gets a freebie. And what's the factor here? It's only audio. Only audio. Audio is so important in this game. So you can't give it for free. You cannot give it for free. But yeah. Did you have any questions or anything?
Actually, you explained it quite well.
Okay. Nice. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Appreciate your
No, thank you
time.
actually. I really appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna pull in the next person soon. I actually need to use the
Good
bathroom.
luck on.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave chat.
Alright, bye bye. Bye, Churv.
Bye.
Yeah, I need to use the bathroom kind of bad, I won't lie. Walsey, thanks for the sub, bro. Thank you for the sub, guys. Hypernova, thanks for the sub. Is this 8-pack? Yeah. There's no way this is Immortal. It is. Why is KJ slow walking under knife out when they double flash arcade? I mean, bro, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how many mistakes happen even in pro matches that are like pretty egregious. Like pretty similar things to this. Like people full audio, just running it down, not giving themselves a chance. Like these kinds of things happen way more often than you really think. Is this the tracker? Yeah, I mean, you would look at this game and say your overall performance obviously like pretty solid. But there's so much you can improve. Any tips to improve mechanics and aim? It's really like person dependent, to be honest. Sinvala. What's the policy on repeat VODs? What's the amount of games in between, or will anybody be allowed to have multiple with you? Yeah, we can definitely do multiple, but it's gonna be like, I'll just say I won't. It'll be a bit before I reprioritize it. Can I move my VOD to the sub VODs Discord? Yes, I can. Yeah. You can, Hypernova. I'll make note of it. Can you add it to the sub part, like the sub VOD submissions? Okay. Once again, for anybody that's new, that doesn't know how this all works, I'm going over sub VODs first, no matter what. So anybody that submits in the sub VOD submission, I just quickly go and check to see when things were submitted. And you guys always will get priority. Subs will always get priority. And then if you look at, for example, for everybody else, the free VOD submissions. Actually, Orbit responded. Going to do yours next time I stream. Okay. So for everybody else that isn't subbed, by the way, if you are subbed, make sure you copy, or make sure you what is it called? Connect your Twitch to your Discord to make sure that you get to see all of the sub channels. Okay. And then for the free VOD submissions, you guys will just have to wait. Obviously, there's a lot of VODs to go through, but subs will get priority. Subs will get priority. I still need Jay to submit one in here just so I remember. I do need to have Jay before Hypernova as well. Done. You should see it now. Okay. Yeah. I'll get you probably 1 or 2 streams from now. No matter what though, like here, I'll show you. What I've been doing is I'll make sure I'll message in the actual chat to see if you're available when I want to do your review. If you don't give me a heads up that you will be there, then I won't go over it. You have a preference on video type? Does it have to be on YouTube or a stream timestamp work? My absolute most preferred is YouTube unlisted, just because then I can like click on the link pretty safely and not have to worry about getting a virus or some shit. And apparently replay client stuff is like a big headache when it comes to like altering game files and like doing all of these like specific things. Perfect. Yeah, I noticed you said the time. Yeah. it's gonna take forever to get 50k tips without the gambling. Yeah. I will be streaming. Okay, so tomorrow I will be streaming tier 2. We'll go into the second VOD review in a little bit. I'm gonna go to the bathroom as soon as I go through this. Tomorrow there will be tier 2 on. So there will be more prediction stuff tomorrow when I'm watching tier 2. Focusing on XYZ, not blaming outside sources on my own faults, reflecting after deaths, mindset change, also helping with my shots. Yeah, I mean it honestly helps with everything. Chad, if I can get Immortal 3 with that gameplay, you can too. I mean, sure, if your aim is solid. I think it's your preparedness for fights, like how well you predict what the enemy's doing and using that information that the enemy's giving you to like set up good decision making. In a lot of those rounds, you actually had like wall hacks low key because of the info that they were giving. Just making full audio, neon sprinting up B-man. This kind of stuff. I just need to apply my academic mindset to Valorant. I think Radiant should be easy. I don't disagree. Don't disagree. I think that once again, the singular thing that you know pushes people when they are kids to become pro players realistically is like just an insane level of drive and reflection. They just know what questions to ask themselves, and they always think about what decision they made and how they're going to improve it for next time. And I think that if you're stuck, it's probably a growth mindset versus like closed mindset kind of thing, to be honest. And if you just can't understand the outside POV to be able to question yourself, then just ask any question. Or that's when you should get coaching, to be honest. Remember, you're only one older brother away from being a pro. Yeah, low-key you are, actually. I was thinking about making a post about that. Because it is actually like, I don't know how I would go around and poll every single pro player to like see how many actually have an older brother or an older figure that like got them into gaming. But I'm telling you the number would be like 90% plus. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back in a few minutes. Yo, where's the cam and audio? I just went to the bathroom and got water and stuff. As the younger brother, I can relate. Welcome back, thank you. I do state in my VOD my thought process out loud. I think it might be easier. It might make me play better and make review easier. Okay. Yeah, that'll make you remember kind of like what you were thinking in the moment. I can see that viewpoint. Colory, how did you get into games? How did you get into gaming? Okay. While he answers that, is Bobby here? Is Bobby here? Bro, it's actually mental, I won't lie. Bro, it's crazy to me. You guys are crazy, bro. So many people. So many people joining every single day. I'm eternally grateful, guys. Okay. That was not your friend's Discord audio, that was mine. That just turned on stream. What about younger sisters? Do women pro get introduced by older brothers also? I have no idea. I guess we had a Wii. Then got PlayStation at some point. Fortnite came out. I saved till I could afford a PC. I see. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely cases where it's not like this very clear, like, you know, like older brother. Like for me, it was like an older cousin thing. I had two cousins that played games that were the ones that introduced me to Counter-Strike when I was like 11 years old. And then my only drive and motivation was to like beat them no matter what. So I did like a crazy amount of reflection, a crazy amount of like small detail, like focus on like what made players good. And then I kind of like just improved quickly off of that, like off of that mindset more than anything. Okay, Bobby, join the community hangout when you can. And also, I did not pre-watch this VOD at all. Did not pre-watch this VOD. So we will be going over it together for the first time. Also, Bobby is Ascendant 1. So I have to change out my Immortal thing. Ascendant, transparent, PNG. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, the Valorant wiki, fortunately, is saving me. PNG. Okay, VOD rank, Immortal. I'm gonna I'm gonna hide that. Sources, image, boom. Add a new source. Ascendant. Oh, I did Ascendant 3. Bro, do you guys actually care if I put Ascendant 1? Yeah, I mean it probably matters, huh? Okay, fuck it. Whatever, bro. Man, is this what Ascendant 1 actually looks like? Yo, Ascendant 1 kind of looks disgusting. You guys see Lelouch for a second there? What the fuck? Okay, VOD rank, Ascendant 1. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Alright, let's see what chat's saying. Definitely had a bad mindset. Most of the Valorant thing, I should be able to out-aim everything because I played aim trainers a lot. I think the mindset made the aim training less effective too. Now it seems to be helping more. When I play a lot of games a day, I start to play bad on like, I assume you mean game 5, not day 5. And I have tips to stay better even when playing a lot. Kind of depends on what's slipping. Like, here's the thing, and I do teach my pro players this. There's a version of you at 100%, and there's a version of you at 70%. Recognizing what actions change when you're at 70% is kind of important to recognize how you can push yourself back to 100%. I mean day 5, like when I grind. Oh. Well, this still applies. do some self-reflection on what you feel like the 70% you misses from your 100% you. It becomes really obvious what you need to do to bring yourself back up. When I'm low energy or something, I'm at 30%. My brain gets bored of the game mid-game. Yeah. That's when, you know, like, take a break. Take a break. Take a break's a pretty good solution to bring this up. Or just try to be actively thinking more when you're in the 70%. Like, when you need to lock in more and go back to 100%, there's usually something that falls off, whether that be you just not looking at money and ults. It's different for everyone. It's different for everyone, what this gap is going to be. But you should kind of actively think about what this gap is so that you can just change the actions. So even on your 70% days, you have a good understanding of what's falling off usually, and then you can just add the actions back in. Okay. All right, Bobby, you are in there. Boom. Yo, how's it going, bro?
Yo, pretty good. What about you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. So once again, for context, obviously you just posted this VOD. Oh, there's
Yeah.
also a replay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that fine?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I
Okay.
would definitely prefer for anyone else that submits VODs in the future, replay is not that ideal because then I can't hear what your teammates are saying. I can't hear what you're saying. So I don't really know what your perspective is in the round. Does that make sense? And then also I can cheat because I have outlines. It's like I'm watching with wall hacks. It's actually OP. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me read what you think you did wrong, actually.
All right.
Okay. Here. What I think I did wrong. I think on attack, I wasn't able to keep up with my teammates because it takes a while to smoke on Omen. So by the time I throw my smokes, they're already on site. Can't flash for them without hitting them. Okay, it's valid. In certain post-plant situations, I should have thrown site smokes instead of the more traditional smokes. On defense, I think sometimes me and my teammates weren't on the same page. I would be fighting sometimes when my teammate is in the middle of ulting. Sometimes I would hear some B main, for example, but wouldn't hear noise arcade, so I didn't know if I should smoke it or save it. Okay.
Yeah, kind of specific things.
Yeah. Oh, you turned off. Oh no, I thought you turned off outlines for a second there.
Cover going out. Cover going out.
But yeah, this is definitely gonna be harder without the comms. Now that I'm envisioning this, that's okay. Okay. Don't know what's being said, but your smoke on A main is good. Done really good timing. I think more often than not, this blind is going to be pretty useless.
Yeah.
Based on like what your teammates see, it's almost higher impact to just go out the smoke completely dry. Just so your gun is like fully prepared for the fight. And then there's no early tell. Because think about this from enemy POV as well. You're a guy that's over here. You see a blind come out spawn. What are you going to pre-aim?
The smoke or
yeah,
CT.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like you're just like hey guys, I'm about to peek. And then you peek. So made the fight like slightly easier for them. Small thing. Okay. I like the spot. I like the play. I fuck with it. Holy shit, I just saw your name. Holy shit, that's a
good
great
name.
Yeah, that's a W name. Yeah, I don't really have any comments on this round. I like the play though. I think that playing next to smoke, super OP. You do this smoke with the intention of doing this play, right?
Yeah.
That's why you like bloom it out? Yeah, I think it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, what's your plan right now? What do you
Wait, Amen.
what were you saying? Yeah. But
I
like,
said
are
I was
you
gonna blind Amen.
you're just blinding no matter what, round start.
No, I was gonna like wait for them to like walk up, and then Breach would like flash or stun, then I'd like blind, kind of like a trap play. I guess they would just make a noise whenever they ran up.
So you're doing it off of audio in this case. Or are
Yeah.
you doing it off of like Breach is gonna stun first timing and then you're gonna try to catch them when they like re-walk after?
No, like we were like he was gonna like stun I guess like kind of like from where he was, and then I was gonna like blind like the deeper line like as they were like walking up, like if we heard like Neon running up.
Okay. Alright, let's see. I will say starting at this barrier is slower, for sure. For the blind timing. Instead of like,
Mhm.
you know, starting here. But it
Yeah.
does, you know, like in terms of audio you're not like falling. And Neon is also really annoying as an agent that
Mhm.
she beats your blind if you're on this line. But because you have the breach in main, it's actually good. Catching this guy.
Shadows traveling.
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
I mean, everything makes sense so far. They make audio, you blind. Neon gets stunned by breach, you peek.
Shadows traveling.
Probably don't need to smoke, but the smoke is like thrown by your teammate. That is like, what the fuck? Is this? No, this is
They
not
threw
your
that.
teammate.
They threw that. Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck is happening?
Dude,
This
yeah.
is Ascendant?
Yeah. Yup.
I'm actually playing in this elo. That's crazy. That's actually crazy, I won't lie. I can't believe that he just threw that smoke. What the fuck is that guy
Yeah.
doing?
Oh yeah, I just wasn't expecting that either.
What? Okay. I mean, everything has made sense so far. Okay, you made audio there.
Cover going out.
I'm gonna be honest, I make this mistake all the time with this silent drop too. But yeah, you should practice it.
Yeah.
In the same way that I should practice it, to be honest.
Mhm. Yeah. I feel like I don't like miss it like that much, but I guess sometimes.
Yeah, it's
Does
just like
happen.
insanely punishing, specifically on this angle. Like, cause
Mhm.
imagine the world that you do get like, I don't know. It's more common that you'll play against a breach on this map. Obviously, you're playing against literally like no initiator, but
Yeah.
if you do play against a breach and this is like the common stun line, you will
Mhm.
die for free if you make audio. So it's like especially
Yeah.
punishing.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I mean, won't lie. Without comms, I can't. It's hard for me to give you feedback in this situation because I don't know how exactly you and your Jet are solving this problem together.
Mhm.
It seems like you're getting ran down, so your solution is I swing the heaven peak because you know that this guy's about to peak. I think that's really good. I think that your Jet,
Mhm.
like your Jet needs to know to hold your opposite. Just either one of your, like just
Mhm.
anything here. Your Jet is
Okay.
so useless. Your Jet is so useless. So finding a way to use him is like kind of the way to
Mhm.
win this for sure.
Okay.
But I will say it's like,
Planted.
yeah, in my reflection now, I definitely think that it's probably better that, yeah, we need to like ban replays almost. I think there's probably still something we can get out of the VOD, but it's so
Mhm.
hard for me to know like what your mindset is based on what's being communicated. Because I also like read your intention a lot too, based on what's being said.
We can't stumble now.
One enemy remaining. Get out of my way.
I think this is the second time we've seen you beat tower. I think in terms of game plan, if I was to play Omen on this map, I would prioritize almost always playing A. Your blind lines are just way better. Fighting A main is great. I think fighting by blinding down B main is also a good option. It feels like your options toward B are pretty weak. And the fact that you have to just jump out here into the open to smoke A is like really bad. Like it's actually like pretty fucked. It almost makes sense to be like, you know how Brimstone is usually like 12 out of 12 like in this box started round? It kind of feels like the same way with Omen.
Kind of.
Like you should be just kind of like in this area like almost every single round. I think that there can be like reason for you to be like top gen and just like fighting this or you know off angling B main, but I say like primarily game plan wise, being in tower is definitely your worst for sure.
I know exactly where you are.
Cover going out. Stay in sight.
Okay, what do you think about this TP?
I think I should have like tried to do it like deeper so I wouldn't like die to anyone like walking out the smoke, or I guess the people under site can't see me, but I think it was fine.
They can see you. The person that's like, if the mix takes one step forward, they see you here.
Oh yeah.
I would just say that be really careful doing this one. Be really careful doing like TP off this util. Because like more often than not, you can just straight run it down. I don't know if you know the tech that I talked about in one of my shorts, but the breach ult kind of tells you how long the stun lasts. Low key.
I didn't see that one.
Okay, I'll explain. But yeah, here's the angle, in case you were wondering. It's like on his screen, you were like quite literally like just actually dead. Okay, so so basically, breach ult comes out in pulses, right? It like goes out like this. So the people that are on the last part of the pulse, this green banner will go away when they're not stunned anymore. Does that make sense? So.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so like for example, this jet will be unstunned when this green banner goes away. So just now, jet stun went away. So you had like pretty much all of this time to just run up, break this, and then double peek the site guy with your chamber instead.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Okay.
Last player standing.
I do like though that when you did do this TP, you walked after. I think that's really important. I would just say here, it's extra important to take your time when you're
Yeah.
in these like trigger discipline scenarios to like really make sure you line up the kills. And then I
Mhm.
want to ask you the question. So I think that this is always kind of an interesting
Mhm.
situation. Who do you think you should kill first and why?
Player standing.
The Jet because she has a dash, so like she's like the only one that can like actually like get out like before I can kill them, I guess. Or like a smoke or something, like updraft or I don't know.
Someone in chat said Jet because they're tryhards. That's funny. No, I mean honestly, you chose the right target here. I think that yeah, you can make an argument about the dash. I think that's fine. But generally in these scenarios, you usually kill the further guy first, which is what you ended up doing. I wanted to ask like
Oh.
why you think that would be the case. And it's because you kill the further guy, it's a lot easier to transfer the second guy. Because this person has dash,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a little bit different, but you
Mhm.
usually in any trigger discipline scenario choose the far guy and then transfer to the second guy. So,
Okay.
just making sure you understood like
Mhm.
why what you did was good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that wasn't like what I was thinking like when I was in the moment.
Yeah. I think the jet dash does add another variable to it, so you could be right in this instance. Kill the jet first, then kill the other guy. But without the dash, you always choose the far guy first.
Yeah.
Down A.
And then on top of that as well, I think you grossly misunderstood how many bullets you had left.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, you swapped when you had 12 bullets here. Force yourself into like a way worse duel. So I would just say take your time. What's your like in terms of your goal? What is like your goal for ranked? You're just ultimately like trying to rank up.
Yeah. Like I want to get Radiant, but I don't want to
Okay,
like I don't want to
Radiant.
be like a pro or anything. Like
Okay.
I guess what I say.
What's your peak rank currently?
Ascendant 3.
Ascendant 3. Okay.
Spike down A.
But you've been Immortal before, or no? This isn't your gun, is it?
No, I didn't. That's not my gun.
Okay. Okay. Just trying to understand the mindset, because I know for sure, and I talked about this with Dougson a bit, a lot of the reason why people like speed up in these kinds of scenarios and not just take their time is low-key usually because of some level of like almost like over passion that you like end up rushing your shots.
Spike down A.
But I mean, we'll see throughout the VOD if that continues.
All right.
Yes. Cover going out.
Spike down B.
Watch them run.
Spike down B. Spike down B.
Watch them run.
Yeah, I mean, all of this seems fine. How come you choose that ult here behind the box?
Oh, because I was with my teammate, and I didn't know like where else I could like ult without, I guess, there being a threat of someone like
Insta breaking it?
swinging me or like
Yeah.
just like dashing on site and killing me or something.
Yeah. Man, I feel like your jet is
Spike down
giving
B.
so much space. Like generally, I think here I would have I would have ulted a lot sooner into tower, like with the jet. But it's just kind of awkward
Okay.
because the jets are like continually like pushing out of tower now that you basically lost tower off nothing. I don't know. Not much you can do though. Cross map. Go smokes, TP.
One enemy remaining. Last player. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Okay, what's your reflection?
I didn't like take my time when I was like swinging. Like I was like just kind of like hyper focused on just like trading my teammate. I didn't really like swing like properly. I guess like I kind of like rushed it. I feel like.
Okay. Your thought is you rushed it here after you threw the blind.
Yeah.
Why do you think you're rushing it here?
Cause like I didn't like peek like I guess like okay my crosshair placement was bad and also I didn't like peek in his like or I guess I kind of peeked in his general area but it could have been better if like I took my time more.
Why do you think
I
you
guess-
like? Why do you think you're feeling the need to rush? I guess is like more so the question.
I guess I was like scared like if I took like too much time that like my teammate would die and then he would have enough time to like have a I guess like fair 1v1 on me. I guess that is what I was like thinking in the moment.
Yeah, I think you're just like you're picturing this idea of like you throwing the blind and like you're gonna run it down and like follow up on the blind. I'm not gonna lie, like I haven't seen Omen in a while on this map. This blind feels like pretty shit. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, like how you set yourself up for this fight, you're not really like setting yourself up that well. Because all you're doing, like in your mind, you're just trying to follow up on the blind. You're never really, based on what your decision making was, you're never really gonna take a diligent fight here.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because I don't remember what was the act. This is why also replays are bad. I don't know what your info is. So like for example here, if there was a question mark on the right side of site and we saw Cypher in sight, then we should know that he's on the right side here. Your blind is not useful at all. Like if we knew that this guy moved right, but I can't really tell from the replay. But I'm pretty sure you had a question mark here, and then you knew that he was on this side of sight, so this blind is low-key useless, and it's kind of doing the same thing that you did before. You're telling this guy that you're about to swing, and then he's fully prepared for the fight on you. Also, I mean, your Jet's also low-key kind of trolling, but...
Last player standing.
Yeah, I would say, so far, it's like a lot of positioning, and...
Get out of my way.
like, the blind is just so bad, to be honest. So many of these angles. Hey, you have a pretty similar, like, decision-making to me, low-key. In terms of, like, smoke. Like, how to play around smokes. Like, I'm probably the first person to abuse this kind of play. You know these guys are going to speed up. You take insta-timing into smoke. These guys think that they get the timing in the smoke. Similar to when I was talking to Churv. You should buy Shorty. If you have this playstyle at all, you should be buying Shorty.
I hate the Shorty.
It's so broken. Like, think about you have Shorty here. It's like also a double kill. Like, obviously Phantom can be good as well, but imagine you get stunned. They have 2 stuns on their team. Pull out Shorty, you just insta-kill them. Oh. Okay, you lucked out hardcore. You lucked out hardcore. You know why you lucked out hardcore?
She could see my head like over the box.
She can see everything over this box, yeah. Like if you do want to crouch here, which I would not really advise, if I'm being honest. Okay. I would say for this situation, what is your read on the round? It's actually a good round to watch.
Like in the moment, like right now.
Yeah, what's your read on the round?
So I knew Neon was B main, and then I think one of my teammates died to someone arcade. So, like I smoked like like that side of like arcade, and
Yeah.
then so I knew I was probably getting pinched. So I feel like I probably should have just like pushed something, just like committed to like fighting something, so I didn't get pinched.
Mm. Okay. What do you think you should do instead of what you did here?
I think after I whiffed on the neon, I think I should have like walked in the arcade smoke, or maybe like just TP'd out. Or actually, no, I think I should have walked in the arcade smoke or something.
Why is it scary to walk into the arcade smoke?
So I could be in there already.
Yeah. I think a really good concept to think about here. Okay. Things that I liked about this round. I like that you understand first that your teammates have your... I call this short. Some people call this other stuff like lane or something else. But you understand that, so you kind of angle out. Here, be careful about giving this audio. This audio is really big, low key. If I was one of these players, like the Jet obviously dashed away, but they could take timing into the smoke and just know where you are. Potentially abuse that. Secondly, you blind B main to peek it. Could be scary if there's guys back here, obviously, right? You don't want to like overswing, but you want to like spot this. So you look for a quick punish. So I like that you did this because it gives you all the info in the world, right? So now you know one neon in B main, and then you know that there's some people in arcade, but you basically confirm that you don't see anybody else behind this neon. So with all of that info, what do you think you should do?
Just take a 1v1 on the neon.
Yeah, yeah. I think once the neon tucks, and I hear these guys going up tower, this guy bunny hopping around tower, I would have probably quite literally like... So here's your play. You did this crouch jump spot. You can get more info off of that jump spot, by the way, if you improve your movement on it. Like, see how I can like pretty much see all of it? I don't think that this is like... This isn't like a great jump spot, but like you can do it. And then you look for the punish. This gives you the info, and then you hear that it's heavy through this side. I would have immediately came out this way and like tried to find a duel on this guy, and even position like probably here to ISO it a bit more. Because then it still gives me the option of peek on timing this guy. But basically you want to fight the guy that's alone.
Yeah.
And like your teammate has your back. If you go in here, then obviously you could lose timing. It's kind of hard to get a sense of like what exactly your info is because I can see everything, but if you have if your read in the round is that you can take this smoke, then I think it's a good pivot. But because of like what I feel like you're feeling, I would probably go ISO the stack, get away from the stack, because you don't want to get like this situation that basically happens to you, where like one guy's jumping out wide while the other people swing too. This Jet going so early, like imagine that instead they're all three clumped together, they jump across with knives, you're like not getting around at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, in terms of your game sense, I think just try to find a way in this situation to isolate a side so that you can take these duels. And if you want to like put your back to this because your teammate has it, then I think that's okay, fine.
Okay.
In this case, it was your Reyna that was here with you. Reyna actually died to main. Didn't even notice that. Yeah, that's, I mean, your situation's a little doomed, for sure. Whoa. Yeah, I think if I was you on defense, I would be doing the same bread and butter that was working in like the early round, where you were just starting here, having your blind held for this. You can tell your jet to off angle. If jet ever gets contact here, your blind gets like guaranteed value for your like team to swing off. You can do it with like a breach as well. Kind of works the same way.
Yeah.
Probably a bit more consistent that way. And then these blinds just feel so bad.
Yeah.
Like every single time you're in this situation, I don't think you're ever gonna get value. It almost feels like you should always just literally path like heaven and just take the longer range fights.
Okay.
This is like the one case that your blind will be actually pretty good though.
Yeah.
If you do that same
I heard the
left
guy
side line.
close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a bit cooked though, unfortunately.
They are so dead. Cover going out. Shadows traveling. Cover going out. Shadows traveling.
Last player standing. Last player standing.
Man, this is a little bit of awareness.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I think in the future I'll definitely have to ban replay recording. It's like, it feels extremely hard to get a sense of like what you're thinking in the round. Like, to ask for your perspective, like, all of this fighting is happening in A main, and your read on the round is to jump into drop into this smoke.
Last player.
What's like your
Yeah,
perspective?
I mean,
there?
I heard the door open, but like I guess I didn't hear like the jet like dash, like so I didn't think it would be that close.
I see.
And yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you the question then. So in your vision right now, you visualize obviously the guy topside, which is Cypher, and then 3 people in A main, right? Or maybe like 2 people in A main. Whatever you see on minimap. What is the play that you're looking to do by jumping into drop?
Player standing.
Like basically find the one on Cypher?
Yeah.
Spike down A.
I see. I would say for Fracture as a map, it is so insanely hard to get value, like from drop. Drop is like such a terrible position to be in. I feel like every single round when I've seen your like positions, like this fight feels pretty hard, especially if you're ever smoked off. Like it's not really that real to come out into all of these angles and be able to get value. I would say that like looking for like this side first and then like trying to find good, I mean, for example, they were doing this smoke. It felt like a decent amount, which means that you can find like good opportunities to like take fights. Whereas like these blinds are not super real. I think jumping up into drop as well. Like maybe you get the one on Cypher, but then like now you're in the worst spot imaginable on the map. Like we kind of went over with Churv as well, kind of the same idea. Like once you try to come out of drop in a 1v anything, or even a 2v2 anything, there's just too many angles. Like you're fighting like literally a 180 degree fight. It's way too fucking hard. But I think even in this case, you'd be wanting to, this is the wrong VOD, lol. You'd be wanting to like, kind of go with your breach here. Double peek A main, even in that world where you visualize they just are walking up A main.
Spike down A.
The fights are just way better, like map detail wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. I'd be very cautious of using your blind unless you know it's gonna get like multiple people value. Like the kill zone isn't really like kill zone isn't really here with Omen Blind, right? It's not really like people that are just getting spotted here. The kill zone is more like when people are like in this box, this is when you're gonna kill someone with the Omen Blind. So like you kind of want to wait if you're ever playing in this spot to punish here more specifically. Because then they actually have to like, you know, jump out of the angle. Even like super wide over here. So I guess like more accurately, I guess the kill zone would be like something like this. Anyone that's in this box would like die. You do rip the blind like really early. I like the smoke though. Smoke is good. I like the movement too. Why did you move? I'll stop. Why is that movement good after the blind kill?
Like after I shot the blind?
Yeah.
Because like if I'm like just standing still, like shooting at the blind, it's just gonna be like a free kill for him. And also like I'm just like staying like alive as long as possible for like my teammate to like help me or like yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, the whole idea is just first I would say movement wise, like another random point of feedback. Movement wise, you should always try to stay like pretty tight to this wall. Like being at the corner or like playing around the corner to like better isolate the fight, like more accurately with your movement, I think would help a lot more. Like here, you're like here in the open. Like, it's like you're committed to the fight, which is like kind of issue number one here, if we're being honest. But I like that because you're out committed. After you break the eye, you already know that your crosshair is not going to be placed on them, so you're like adjusting your crosshair while you move. It's like a really, really good habit, which is why I wanted to bring it up. I think the crouch after is obviously like not super ideal, but like positioning wise, if you want to keep, like notice how the breach is able to like stay in and out of the fight, because he does also overcommit a bit. He goes wide as well, because he's trying to play off of your smoke. So for him, he has to go a bit wider to get off of your smoke to kill this Reyna. But you want to stay kind of glued to the corner, if that makes sense.
Okay.
It should kind of feel like this. Like you're not really overextending in terms of your mechanics. But here, you end up here. So you put yourself in the worst possible situation. Oh, top gen? I like. This angle is so broken, by the way.
Yeah.
I would almost guarantee that you kill one. Yeah. It's actually disgusting. I like that. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it. It got a little hectic there, so you kind of got lost in the sauce a bit, but the idea is good. I like it. TP to flood to help your boy. Blind be main. Look for a punish off the blind. I think once again, you want to though, like, you need to tighten up your movement a bit.
Yeah.
Because every time whenever you throw a blind, or like even like a flash, for example, you want to punish pretty much only the people that you think are getting blind. You want to be really careful to not get punished by a guy that's out here that re-swings your blind.
Yeah.
Because like you're pretty tight if you really think about it on this Jet's timing. If the Jet is even slightly like 1 second more here, then you're kind of cooked if they re-swing. That's like the scary thing about this blind. So similar to the last round, in terms of your movement. Just like try to like punish tighter if you can. Punish
Yeah.
specifically the people that are being blind, and then give the angle if nobody's in the punish. And then you can like hold the opposite. I think that would be
Okay.
a really good adjustment.
Yes, sir.
You do multiple times. Definitely go like block and wide.
One enemy remaining.
I like that you like lean into staying around stuff though. And you're like forcing people to like deal with you.
Mhm.
You hold the gap here. I would say, in terms of your overall awareness, once again, it's kind of hard because I don't have the comms here to really know what's going on. But low key, the way that I would play this slightly differently is like if I'm gonna hold this gap, I'm still mentally thinking about my chamber that's here and what he's doing. If I hear chamber swing and shooting, I'm gonna re-peek here for sure.
Mhm.
And just drop this gap for a second. So I would like, for example, chamber's here, chamber's angling out, takes fight. You would insta be like here, fight, and then re-tuck, hold this again.
Mhm.
That's like the best way that you can kind of play the situation. You played it like a bit slower, but it ends up kind of panning
Mhm.
out.
One enemy remaining.
And then yeah, here I mean, the faster you get to recognize exactly, I guess, what your teammates have for you, the easier it would be to navigate this kind of situation.
Mhm.
But at the same time, it's like, I mean, I don't really blame you. Hectic ass round.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I think Omen is so ass on this map.
Really?
This is like my thesis now of like why I think Omen is ass. Cause this blind is also bad. Like I don't know. It takes so long for this blind to go across. Like if you saw what this looks like from the enemy POV, it's like so easy to react to it. Like you know how like when you're here, the blind starts coming, your screen starts turning purple and like the swirlies pop up on your
Mhm.
screen? Like yeah, you would like literally be here, you'd swing, see the blind, you'd take one step and then re-swing.
Mhm.
It'd be so easy to deal with this blind. Okay, doing deep smokes. I think this is good. I think this is why you were saying something about Omen blind. You can't because your teammates are already going out.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is probably what that's relating to. I think
Yes. Yeah.
in this case, if you really want to blind, yeah, you would just blind only close right.
Mhm.
You would have just ripped it on close right. That's like your only
Mhm.
option, like realistically, right? Like you come here,
Mhm.
you see your guys there, you're like, okay, well I'm only gonna get the staircase, but that is usually good enough. Because there are a lot of
Mhm.
people that play like close here, or on the staircase here. So I think don't worry if the blind gets low value. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The more I watch this, it's like it feels like Omen was not at all built for this map. Maybe the blind line is better from here. Because then you can get like everything without impeding people's movement. Might be just slightly better to come here.
Mhm.
Get the staircase and under. I don't know. Let me go back and see.
Last player standing.
Blind here. You were more worried about somebody else being here to swing through smoke?
Yeah. I thought someone was gonna like swing off of me, blinding him, so I was holding the smoke.
That makes sense.
One enemy remaining.
Damn. Okay.
One enemy.
Man, nice mechanics. Swung so wide on that first one.
Enemy
Won't lie.
That was fun.
Post regen. I'm just imagining. I can't imagine a
that?
world where that blind is gonna be good. I can't. Like I can't visualize it. So funny.
I was only gonna use it if they were like gonna
Like
like
running
fight
it
him
down,
and
right?
like
Like
run.
actually
Yeah,
going
yeah,
into the corner. Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
yeah.
That does make sense.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Plant's okay. Mostly for A main, but
One enemy remaining.
fine.
Flawless.
Is what it is. I just realized you bought an outlaw here. We're looking at the
Yeah.
money.
Yeah, their
I have
money.
no- I
There's
have no
like at
monies.
least there's at least like 3 people with like that are
Half armor?
gonna be in light armor, unless they went like bulldog, like full armor or something.
We're rocking the double outlaw here. Is that an
Yeah.
outlaw or a marshal?
No, it's an outlaw too.
Nice. Double outlaw contact. Blind in case they. I mean, I don't mind this. This is one of the reasons why people liked Omen in the past. I mean, okay, I know Omen was like a thing before, but like a lot of the reason why Omen was a thing in the past, like when I think it was FPX that played it, because you could one-way this.
Mhm.
This made A like so annoying to deal with because you could one-way and you could blind. But now that you can't
Mhm.
one-way this anymore, it's like kind of lost like a lot of value, high key. I mean, it still helps the A fight though, but it's just not as good as it was.
Mhm.
You're holding left while your jet's peeking into sight. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Okay, I see the issue. Well, I see a issue. Just to make sure your smoke is,
Yeah.
yeah, in this case, you kind of flubbed it a bit.
Mhm.
You left the gap that got Churv killed. Literally.
They
It's
got
actually
me
kinda
killed as
funny.
well.
Enemy remaining.
That's actually pretty funny, I won't lie. Nah, the gap isn't what got you killed.
One
That guy was Jen.
Really?
remaining.
Yeah, that guy was
Oh,
Jen.
I thought I died. I thought I died from someone walking through that smoke.
Nah. That is funny. Oh. Oh. Oh my fucking god. I'm shitting my pants for you right now. I think you're a bit too tunneled on this plant.
One enemy remaining.
Stay in sight.
Okay, better. Nice.
Spike planted.
I do like this part of the game plan. I remember FPX did this as well. TP across lab, hold blind in case they push down.
Shadows traveling.
You have like that side space. You can blind, get the punish off of the deep. Okay, just know here as well, very, very similar to Churv. When you're taking site here, you're entering,
Mhm.
recognize that you're fully alone here. You don't need to run it the fuck down. This blind doesn't really do that much for you. It does, like, to be honest, nothing other than prepare your opponent that you're about to go through. You can like really, really,
Mhm.
really take your time here. This would be like the time where you would like get close to the smoke. You would do like a good clear into the smoke.
Mhm.
Not go like pretty much barrel first and your gun's pulling up while you're going into the smoke. And then also here,
Yeah.
you don't need to do any footstep audio here. You can just chill like in the smoke. I'm not kidding. Chill in the smoke, let your teammates get contact of something, and then you peek off of them. There's no like, I mean, okay, there is a breach ult that went off here. It's like increasing your pace. You have to realize as well, like, how easy it is for you to die, I guess. Kind of the way that I see it.
Yeah.
Full audio is so scary in this game. I say it to literally every single person that I watch. You have to choose your timings to go full audio, like very, very carefully. This one is like more understandable because of the util. But there was like hella gaps in that breach ult too. Oh fuck. What's the reason you TP here?
I just wanted to reposition after they knew where I was. And I mean, I guess I could have planted, but I don't know. I just wanted to play it more like slower and not just like plant and then have them rush me. I think I wanted to peek off like my teammate. Like, or I guess I didn't have the chance to, but I think that's what I was thinking in the moment. I was gonna TP there and then like peek off my Reyna.
Okay. I see that viewpoint. I think this all obviously feels hindsight to say, but you definitely like press the TP button in situations that I think is like kind of selling you low key. Because like even when you're here, okay, you just took the fight on this guy here, right? You're still kind of chilling. You're still kind of chilling. You don't really have to like. You don't have to TP. Also, the other thing is too, if you TP here, in case you don't know, it's like they do see it above single boxes.
Oh
So
yeah.
there's like a world if they're standing on this back wall, they can just see this TP here. But yeah, I mean. I think you could lean into just setting up a good fight for yourself instead.
All right.
I think probably the hardest skill in Valorant is like trying to solve problems without using your utility. Because it's so easy to think like, okay, I think this guy's in this area. I'm going to blind it to solve that problem and then like run him down or this kind of thing. There's a lot of cases where it's better to not util. Like, if you think about it, we've already ran through like so many of those cases.
Yeah.
Sorry, writing down notes. Okay.
Cover going out.
Oh my god. Holy fuck. Okay, once again though, you should have a shorty. I'm gonna start saying this to everybody, to be honest.
Yeah.
Until I see everybody in the world with a shorty, I'm gonna just be bringing it up constantly. This gun is way too broken. It's 300 credits. Any scenario like this, you can just jump into the smoke with a shorty, and you will just pound them, to be honest. Whoa. Holy fuck. We made it there. Man, you love TPing. Holy mother of God, you love TPing. Are you like an Omen main?
No, I only play him on this map.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the map to play Omen, huh?
Yeah.
Is this like what the meta is in ranked actually? Or no?
I feel like I don't see that many omens on this map, but I mean, it is only like the start of the act, so.
Yeah. I know
don't
for
know.
sure, like the usual controller game plan is like play Brimstone, sit here pretty much every single round, and then tell your team to call noise. You either smoke here plus here, or you smoke like, I mean, if it's sand, then you'd smoke here and here. And then I guess this would be your third smoke if you're Brim. You really want to like make sure. Yeah, I would just be extra careful with your TPs. Feels like that's like almost forcing you to like rush things like a lot more. Because you're trying to like get
Yeah.
up tempo on people.
Mhm.
And you got the job done eventually. Okay, I'm actually curious. Do you remember what your thinking was here when you TP'd to default?
I just didn't want to be like stuck in a corner. I just wanted to like reposition and I guess like make them like have to like question like where I am, and then I guess it'd be easier for me to like swing with my teammates like as they're like coming out through the smoke.
Okay. I do think it's good instinct. I think it's really good instinct. Because you also, your teammates are pretty far from the smoke. They can't actually play off your spot. So you TPing here creates a question mark in their head of like, did he stay? Did he go to default? And then as
Mhm.
well, like it's a longer time for them to clear this position. It gives your like teammates more time to react. Because here, the Reyna, if the Reyna wasn't afraid of nothing, could have easily ran you down actually. Because like, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, if I was this Reyna, I'd be running you the fuck down. I see this ult stopping everyone
Mhm.
here. So I think it's really good TP.
Would Bang have done that?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
One enemy
Good
remaining.
instinct. I like that too.
One
Peek
enemy
the
remaining.
angle, tuck. Say the reswing here is a bit scary.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
I think once it's obvious that you're not really gonna commit to the fight, just be careful of doing it too much, yeah.
Mhm.
Because I think even I have this bad habit that I know that I need to get rid of. Because the thing is, if you see someone doing this over and over, like, what do you think this guy's perspective is? It's like, if I was ever aiming like here, wide on you, expecting you to
Mhm.
wide swing, I'm just gonna start aiming like literally like this. Next
Yeah.
time I see a pixel, I'm shooting. And then you're just gonna be a goner.
Yeah. I think my brain just didn't like process that my teammate like kind of like unpeaked. So like I would just kind of like kept like staying there, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, this part of the game plan is always good. You keep doing it. I mean, this isn't like a pro match, but I'm just sitting here thinking like, fuck, if my Omen was doing this every round we went B, that is like the easiest tell ever though.
Really?
like if you would fake this TP one round, then you know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
if this is high or low, I think eventually they'll start saying like Omen B main, might be B, and then they'll probably stack B off of that, you know what I mean? Versus
Yeah.
like if you fake it one round and then call to go back A, then
Mhm.
they'll probably still stack B.
Mhm.
In this round, they just clearly have no clue, and I have no idea what's happening on the map. Oh, nope, they are going
Yeah.
B. Oh, it is a B fake round.
Yeah.
Exactly.
This is a kind of minute detail, but I think it's interesting to go over.
I shouldn't have made noise all the way back there.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, no, I think this happens a lot on fakes. Okay, I think this is another really common spot that it happens, so I can probably prevent something here. Let's say you did a garage default, okay? We smoked garage, we did this, we droned in here, we broke a fucking alarm bot. We did all of this, right?
Mhm.
And then someone is over here and is spamming the doors. This
Yeah.
happens so often. Giving away that info that you're like leaving away from garage is really, really bad. Like really, really,
Mhm.
really
I
bad.
know it.
And you can see, look at their reaction. They're still thinking right now, their perspective is, oh fuck, we stalled them from hitting. They thought,
Mhm.
they were like, fuck, the smoke was on great timing. The stun came in perfect timing and it's stalling them out. You shoot from far, they instantly all turn around.
I
There's
know
no
exactly
hesitation. The Cypher ult hasn't even popped yet. Oh fuck. Okay, do you know about the audio circle thing? Do you know about
Wait, what?
do you know about the audio circle thing? Like this? The circle?
Yeah, I know about it.
Okay. So I think that whenever you're in this situation, you want to typically do your ult outside of, obviously outside of the audio circle, but you want to do it near like this long lane so that you get a good opportunity to actually get a pick. I think the spot that you decided to do it is like always going to be heard, so it's basically
Yeah.
useless. But imagine the world, for example, where instead you opt into doing it like, let's say here, or you do it here, then obviously like the audio range would be something like over here.
Mm-hmm.
Gives you a much better opportunity to take one step and actually fight the long range fight. It's actually like super good.
Okay.
Same kind of idea happens on like on Haven a lot too, where like you can just ult like here, and the audio range would be like, you know, somewhere in here. Like very rare during a C hit that somebody stays back here unless there's like Sova ult or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are so deaf. What? Okay, only the mix heard you somehow, and they just fled before. That makes sense. You are completely cooked. I don't mind your decision though. Use your ult, try to get active in the round. I think it's a little bit too late. You can imagine the world though, where you ended up TPing here, peaked on timing, kill Cypher or Neon. How this round can be different.
Yeah.
If your teammates all die though, then obviously that play is gonna be ass.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Okay, same idea. Blind if they go in the corner. Yo, what is with Jets dashing these angles, bro?
Cover going out.
Holy fuck. Holy entry. What's your thoughts here?
I don't think it was that bad. I mean, I guess there's always gonna be like a risk, like when I'm like doing stuff like that. But I guess I could have like asked for like a flash or something, or like probably could have like made it better. But I mean, I don't think it was that bad. I guess.
Okay. I will definitely say this is a crazy risk, for sure. Crazy risk. Like, I think that most people would not really go for this. But, that being said, I mean, you ended up getting here somehow. I think, generally speaking, because you don't really know what's happening, and once again, I don't really have the, I don't have the perspective of what exactly your read is in this round. From my understanding, it feels like this is like a suicide moment.
Really?
Yeah, like this feels like a hard suicide moment. One, you have bomb. That's
Oh yeah.
the glaring obvious thing, but we'll just pretend you don't have bomb for this play. Okay. Second, our chamber is literally at B. So he is like basically not even in this round at all if we go out right now. Third, let me just go back and listen again. Okay, one player spamming from site. Holy fuck. You're smoked off. Players spamming from site. Blind TP top site with bomb. It's so hard to point it out because nobody kills you here. But I'm telling you, this is like going to go wrong probably in like 90% of scenarios. Maybe, I think even more than 90% of scenarios.
Really?
Yeah. I actually do think that. But that being said, I think your teammates somehow ended up killing everyone. So I'm kind of interested to see how the fuck that happened. Genuinely. No, your teammates did not kill everyone. Completely wrong about the side. I'm just used to seeing this color when it's your teammates. But yeah, I mean, I think that when you go out early, if there's ever a smoke on the choke, my like golden rule in ranked, if I'm being completely honest, I see a smoke on the choke, and we made noise earlier, and I tell my team to turn around. The amount of times that people come over because of any noise, obviously in ranked, is going to happen like every single time, right? You're not often going to like acknowledge a main noise and then not have people rotate. In ranked, usually this will go to like a 4-1 in every ranked game. It'll usually immediately go to a 4-1 because everybody rushes in ranked and everybody reacts like it is a rush. So when you're ever cut off by a smoke, you have no other space like sand or anything like that, and then you try to break through the choke, your util has to be like fucking perfect, like actually fucking perfect. That's why I would personally never go out here. I think it's way too hard.
All right.
I think it's just way too hard. I'm kind of like dwelling on this a lot because I think that this one is like pretty important, but you definitely use your TPs a lot, which is good. But you have to kind of recognize that like some of these scenarios, the factors I'm always looking at is like how long have we been making noise? Because that kind of dictates the rotate. And did they get a smoke on the choke? If they didn't smoke the choke and you go for this play, it's way easier for your teammates to play the game. But because there's a smoke on the choke, you don't know who's behind it and where they are. It's too hard. It's just way too hard.
Okay. I'm assuming Bang wouldn't do that one.
No, Bang would definitely not do that one. Bang, I mean, I've had talks with Bang about some stuff similar to this. And he definitely leans into like the consistent value kind of formula here. Like if he gets smoked off A main, we have protocols and like all pro teams really have this protocol. If you ever try to go 5 out A main, you are pretty much griefing. You are just straight up griefing. If they smoke this off, you almost at the very least have to start splitting through sand and just leave one guy here. And then you swap your smokes to these ones and then you just go out sand together. Like you cannot go out this choke. You can't. You just can't. You're not allowed to.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
Cover going out.
But once again, the condition is the smoke.
Cover going out.
Oh, it's the B fake round again because they've been hard rotating.
I have the spike.
No, there's no way. You guys are actually double faking them. Is this on purpose or what?
Honestly, I don't really remember. I think it was.
The B fake got the A lurk instantly, but then the A lurk died. Someone said I think he gets lucky it works because of the breach aftershock. That was his teammates aftershock. That's actually funny that you guys basically double faked because of how long it took for you guys to walk out B.
Yeah.
It doesn't really work because now it's 2v5. I mean, your mechanics are nice, I won't lie.
Really?
Yeah, I mean... Good adjustment. You don't, like, panic. I mean, if you really think about, like, the rounds that you're dying right now, it's like... I think every now and again, some people just need to see it. Like, do you see how you're dying?
Yeah.
It's like, you're like TPing in the open into 30 angles and just dying for free. Like, you're not giving yourself like a chance to like flex your mechanics in a lot of scenarios. Like, so similar to a lot of the VOD reviews that we've been looking at, it's like, if you just slow it down like a bit, get a bit more accurate with your movement,
10 seconds left.
These rounds shouldn't really feel like you're suiciding. Like, you've had, like, multiple TPs now, you just TP in the open. Just die. Or you throw your blind, and then now they're more ready for the fight than you are. Also, you could spam that guy. It's like another thing. I mean, maybe this is actually kind of an important detail for people to know about Omen. Like, the Neon should know to crouch here. Look at him. It's actually such a free kill.
Yeah.
It's right there. You could just spam him. But I assume that you're, like, worried about the other guy, that you're, like, not killing him.
Yeah.
Because, like, okay, let's pretend this box doesn't exist. If you could, like, picture this guy, like, just standing in the open wall blind, you would shoot him, right?
Yeah.
So, like, how come you're not shooting him?
Well, I think I was worried about the second guy, and also I like just like I guess like in the moment I didn't realize like that I could like see his like head over the box, and I guess
I see.
it'll take like longer to like spam someone than I guess if they're just like out in the open, so I have to like shoot them through the box.
Yeah.
So then it would like take longer, and then the second guy would probably peek me.
I see. Yeah, I think this situation, like, movement-wise, definitely noticing a trend. So, like, here, obviously this guy's head was here, so you could... I mean, I'm pretty sure your aim is good enough. You could put some bullets in there. It's, like, more the mental block of, like you said, you feel like it's going to take too many bullets. I think in this situation, it's literally, like, 2 bullets would kill this guy. But yeah, like, if you can see your teammate's X-ray here, like, on your screen, here. You know how far he is from the angle. This guy's actually high key kind of like trolling. Like, you know that you need to buy some level of time for him. I think it's pretty bad that you off angle here. I think if you're going to like search for like another fight while this guy's blind, I think that's fine. But then you have to go back. So similar to like this thing that we talked about. You blind, you look for the punish, and then you like retuck. That should be kind of the same idea here. You blind, you look for the punish. And then, like, you can search for the guy, like, somebody else. But, like, that should be more like a, you know, and then you're back into buying time for your teammate. Your teammate should be able to trade you, and you just need to be kind of hard to kill.
Yeah.
Man, this looks like VCT, no?
Yeah.
Double peek? Neon buying time? Like, this is the most accidental double peek of all time.
Yeah.
And it only gets value because you let it, because you're standing here. Just keep standing here, it's good.
Okay.
You're buying a lot of time for your chamber. He should, like, almost guaranteed kill one. Like, if I'm this guy here, haven't made noise, I'm looking minimap, standing here, I see you get contact on one, insta-killing him, like, retucking for you to get the next kill. Or just killing both.
Last player standing.
Yeah. Feels like you just go too wide on a lot of your opportunities. Expose yourself to too much.
Cover going out. Cover going out. Stealing sight.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Stealing sight.
Bro, you have max aura on the entries, I won't lie.
Yeah. I mean, that time I was looking at the minimap, so I just gambled that no one is in that corner, like, on site. I saw the other 2 people.
Really? I see what you mean. Okay, but I'm gonna challenge that thought. I don't think that was your intention here.
Really?
Your TP is out before the jet peeked the cipher.
I think I was looking.
I think you were gonna
looking at the
TP
map
here
like
no matter
before.
what.
Well, I had it ready, like, in case, But I don't think I would have if my teammate didn't see the other guy. So I think I was looking at map before my teammate, and the second time or the
Okay.
second I
Okay, I mean,
saw him.
I don't have comms. I'll take the benefit of the doubt here. I'll take the benefit of the doubt.
I wouldn't lie about it. Trust me.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, definitely these TPs. I'm getting anxious, bro. I see you pull that shit out. There's a real world in a lot of situations here that you die for free. Even the mix, it's very, very common for players to come here and play this spot. I think that this spot is actually hella underrated from a defense POV. If you have this smoke down, you can just gamble here. Like somebody has this for you, or you want to just gamble in the first place. This is another good spot that would kill that TP.
Yeah.
I would just be really careful with these TPs, bro.
Alright.
Like, I guess the best way that I can really like explain it to you is like just make sure you always have an opportunity in the round. Like, at the end of the day, if you want to carry in ranked, right? If you want to actually rank up, get radiant, this kind of thing, you do have to prioritize your life. That's just like a fact of ranked. I'm telling you, you've got nice shots, bro. You've got nice shots, but you definitely need to prioritize your life. Because there's so many rounds where either you threw util that doesn't even like help your fight at all, which can be fine because it can help somebody else's fight. But like in the cases that you threw it on a site where it's just like readying your opponent for the peak and like they can easily dodge it, or even like this blind that you're doing here, or like a blind that you're doing that only kills or like is just to stall a main, like this kind of stuff. You're just not getting any value there. You're not actually able to kill people with your util. Yeah, this blind I like that you did. Here you TP'd full in the open.
Yeah.
When you do these TPs, are you looking at your minimap?
Sometimes I do, but sometimes I forget to. Like sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I just don't even think about it. Like I think sometimes like I'm just like I just don't think I'm gonna like miss it, so I just like kind of just like rush it, I guess.
Yeah, because you can.
I don't know.
Yeah. For those that don't know, you can see it on your minimap, like exactly where you're gonna TP to. Maybe it helps make it a little bit more accurate, so you don't like just die for free. But like, there's so many ways this can go wrong, bro. I think like, once again, just to like, it is great. You're taking a lot of space, but like, imagine like even this TP, I'm exposed to the Raptor guy. If I TP a little bit wider, I'm literally out in the open to the spawn guy. I just want you to acknowledge the risk, is essentially like where I'm coming from. Acknowledge the risk and understand that like, there's a good chance that you're like straight up throwing your own life away, like for no reason. Because you're like almost trying to solve every problem with your util. Oh, fuck. Okay, you're kind of hesitant here for sure. Yeah, the best way to solve this problem is like, as soon as these shots happen, I think you just have to hard swing based on what your teammate's doing. Kind of hard though. You're literally 1 HP. And it also low-key looks like this guy's trying to exit the angle. I can't even blame you for this. If I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I can't even blame you for this, because honestly, if I'm trying to read this guy's body language, if he didn't say anything, I would assume he's trying to get out of the angle. And then we're going to like double swing or something. Yeah. Keep your grass again. Oh shit. People actually went arcade. Again. I mean, pretty clean. You like micro adjust pretty well. You don't panic on a lot of your fights. You have like small little micro movements between shots. You just don't have to TP here. You just don't
think
have to.
I think I did it because of the breach ult, so I wanted to like, I guess, be able to like follow up on it.
I see. Is that valid? I think you just have a better fight. Like, what if the guy... I mean, I guess there's like not really that many ways for you to die, but you just like, without even realizing it, if you're not playing Omen, this round just feels better. Like, imagine that you're playing Brimstone. Like, you would just swing through the smoke, you'd have a better chance at like just fighting someone if someone is there. Here is the only, like, this using TP is the only way that you like can die with doing nothing. Yeah, I would just be really, really cautious of when you're TPing. That's another way, like, okay, I'll give you the perfect example. If I'm a Reyna here, even with like a perfect smoke, where I feel like if I come through this, I'm about to die from someone like here. If I hear this TP, I'm still going through, killing you, and dismissing out. Like, every day of the week. Like, in a high-elo lobby, I think this will always happen. Like, you don't want to give that audio cue for free. Like, instead here, breach ult comes through, like, pretty confident peek on where the breach ult didn't hit, because the breach ult looked like it kind of hit like this, right? So there's a big gap here. Go back and see it again. Fucking hard to see. Crazy gap on Canteen. I would just hard swing like the way that Urena did, except for Urena is making full audio running like this. Like a Yoru clone. There's no way you're... I'm watching on the minimap here. Your Reyna literally just W keys into that smoke and kills the guy. That is so crazy. Full audio just runs it down, kills him.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Okay. Obviously, there's a lot that I can't talk about because it's a replay. That's on me. That's on me, honestly. I should have, I'm gonna make that a rule for the future, because I think there's so much that I can gather from your perspective when it's like you're either talking or your teammates comms. Plus, like, even just on the minimap, like the fact that I can see literally everyone is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Then I don't know what your info really is in the round. Kind of harder to read these micro scenarios. But I will say, in terms of like things that you should improve, okay, the number one was actually I'm gonna say TP. Number one was TP. Just be careful. You need to give yourself an opportunity. Like, just how do I even say this? Like, take the fight. Take fights. Don't use your util. Solve the problem with your gun before you solve it with util. Second, I think in terms of your movement, this needs to improve. Your aim is pretty solid. Like, maybe there's times that you could have taken a more diligent fight. Like, for example, obviously I have this shit on my screen, but like how you fought here when you were like running up. Like, once again, similar to Chirp. If you're gonna hard scale like this, that's fine. You take like one good fight here and then like scale in. And, like, you can kind of lazy crosshair if you want to be fast in the scaling. But once again, like, just be really careful with like a lot of these like wide swing kind of moments, because that's also like one way that you're kind of ruining your game, low key. The wide swing that you did in A main as an example, instead of just staying like tucked to the corner. Try to not be too wide. Audio's always going to be something. Just always think about this. The way that your audio is mostly sounding is off of these TPs. Like, like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
And then the last one is shorty. Just make sure you buy the shorty, bro. You have a good instinct. The same instinct that I have that I think gets me like infinite free kills. Like this thing that you did, where you like take the smoke on first timing. Other team sees the smoke and they're like, oh, it's free, and then they just die because you're in it. Like, these only get better with shorty. Like, the fact that you can just kill 2 people insta, so broken. And then also, if you want to jump into a smoke, it's obviously going to be easier with shorty. So those are a lot of the takeaways. Obviously, you know, I don't know anything about your mindset. I don't know anything about your comms. It's hard to like feel the perspective because of the replay. So At least we got some takeaways. We made it there
Mhm.
eventually, but yeah, there's definitely a lot that we could probably get more out of it next time if you actually just record the actual VOD. Yeah, that'd be the best
Okay.
case scenario. But yeah, did you have any questions or like things that you wanted me to explain deeper?
Yeah, I do have a question.
Okay.
So like, I guess it didn't, I don't think it really happened in this game much, but like sometimes like I'll hear like, I guess for example, I'll be on defense, I'll be playing B, like, or I guess it doesn't really matter which side, but like I'll hear people main, and then but I won't hear anything like arcade. So it's like should I just like throw my second smoke arcade, or do I like save it, or like?
Yeah, I mean it's kind of hard because I mean if you have literally zero info of arcade, then like if it feels like a hit, you should
Mhm.
smoke it.
Okay.
I would say like be really aware of like opportunity to throw falling smokes. Falling smokes on this
Mhm.
map are pretty good. Falling smokes are really good as like an option for like little micro plays. Yeah, I mean those kinds of plays I think are good that you're not currently using. I think
Mhm.
outside of that, yeah, throwing the smokes that you are throwing are like the correct smokes. I think that like the hard part would be if you're getting like split on A, which smokes you would throw because you're not playing Brim. Brim has
Yeah.
the benefit of throwing all three, but now you
Mhm.
have to have basically one A main smoke, and then you have to, figure out is it sand, is it like a drop split, like what kind of split is it,
Mhm.
and trying to figure it out. It's just based on your read in the round, right? If you're playing
Yeah.
slant, you're just not gonna hear the arcade people. If you don't have a guy
Mhm.
you don't have a guy arcade giving you the early info, and yeah, like it will be a lot of like you having to like kind of decide what you want to do in the round. If you do have this smoke, you can not smoke B main, look for a punish, keep you out. I don't know. It's just gonna depend, honestly. If you have a teammate
Okay.
arcade, it helps a lot. If
Mhm.
you don't, then good luck.
All right.
Yeah. I think I did have that problem as well when I played B. Like not always knowing what side is being contested.
Mhm.
I think like key fracture fundamentals is just trying to make sure that you're taking front to back fights. I think that the biggest mistake people make in ranked is they'll do these smokes. They'll always try to come from spawn, but it's just sometimes hard to get like front to back fights in this case. Because like people can be here and they can flood you at any time. People can be here. Like every time you come out of these, you have to like basically play the full 180 degree. So it's actually better that you play A lot more. And then my advice for fractures specifically, you play this blind, you play to trap it more, and then you play to push through more. Because when you push through, it's way easier. Way
Mhm.
easier on this map. Like think about the fights that I'm getting here. It's like if I'm doing a retake and I'm retaking from here, it's like everything is front to back. I'm never worried about behind me. I'm not worried about some 180. And then here, once again, this is like a 90-degree fight. And then only in this one spot here am I ever kind of worried about more than a front to back. I think people don't push through enough, especially in ranked.
Mm.
Because it's just not really the nature of most players in game. This is the only map that you have to do it.
Yeah.
So like similar for your problem with A main, when you've been retaking, you've been throwing this blind.
Yeah.
Like keep in mind, you can like push arcade, and you can end up
Mhm.
drop and then do this like good blind like we talked about, or you can push through B main and do like any of these blinds. If you think they're in this corner, like this is actually a really good way to get value off your blind.
Mhm.
So yeah, for this map
Okay.
specifically, I think pushing through is really good and should not be overlooked.
All right.
But yeah, I do think you should submit another VOD, and then we can do another VOD where you actually have comms. Probably wouldn't be
All right.
like super like in the next few days kind of thing, but yeah, you should. You definitely should.
All right.
I think it would probably help you a lot more, to be honest.
Okay.
But yeah, that's about it. Anything else?
No.
Cool. Well, it's been fun. It was a pleasure. I mean, honestly, like I said, replays fucking suck. If I'm being honest, I'm gonna literally write that down like right now to make sure I
Alright.
don't do this again. But yeah, I appreciate your time, dude. A lot of fun.
Of course. Yeah, it's fun.
All right, catch you later, bro.
Alright, later.
Yeah. Okay. I will say, using the replay sucks. It like really, really sucks. Zix, do you mind if there are people talking in Discord and stuff? And stuff the VOD. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind if it's people that are in the game. I don't have any recorded VODs at the moment, but I could stream a replay of the game. Okay, no more replays, no more replays. I need to write that down in the template or something. I'm gonna write it down in my content spreadsheet. I'm gonna make that shit like size like 1,000,000 font. I'm gonna bold that shit. Make sure that I don't allow that for the future, just so we can have more depth. I submitted a recorded VOD with comms, but there aren't a lot of them. Only comms sometimes. That's fine. That's fine. Because like the other thing is, okay, here's the thing with replays that are like actively bad. I can't know what kind of info you have. It's so hard to read the info of the round when I can see the X-ray of every single person and I can see everything. No more replays, no more VODs from 2022, no more bronze and below VODs. No, I'm down to see bronze and below. Honestly, I think that'd be really funny. It'd be really cool to try to think of like like how am I gonna approach giving an iron, bronze, silver player like a bite-size, digestible like fix for what they're doing. Or a way to improve. Is gold 2 too low? Because I was running it down on Haven on Neon? No. You can disable X-ray for replays. Yes, you can. But does that disable... the problem is I want comms too, though. I want comms and I want to be able to like look at the minimap and clearly tell what information you have. Those are the things that I want for sure. Golden below is just play more, no? To some degree, yeah. Coach, do you have aim routines or Kovac playlists? No, I don't. When you teach iron, can you keep saying, what you did is actually high level play? Yeah, on April Fools, I'll bring in an iron player and keep telling them, this is Radiant level. Really? No. I was running it down with Prime Neon when I was gold. If you look at my tracker, does that give any info whatever or whatsoever? I mean, tracker can give a little bit of info, but it's like... It's like... Here's the thing. Okay, I'll give blanket advice. Okay, the only things you would look at in tracker is 1, number of games played. So how many games do you play per day? Is it too little? If it's too little, the reality of this situation is you just need to play games to improve. Like I don't play the game that much. So for me, I would say my advice to me is like, bro, you're not playing the game enough to really like actively improve. You're not actually like giving yourself time and opportunity to reflect and grow game after game. If there's too many games, you could argue that, you know, you could be reaching a point of like full autopilot where you're not actually like reflecting. That would be like, I guess, the number 2 thing. Like if there's too many games, that's scenario number 2. And then the other thing to look at is like within the map pool, like how many agents are you playing on each map? Because to be honest, part of part of playing the game is like getting a good understanding of the game plan of each character on each map. So, for example, my friend only plays Clove on Bind. Only plays Clove on Bind. And he does the same play every single game. Throws smoke here. He goes in this smoke when he hears any audio, and he jumps on top of this box with a shotgun. And he gets a kill every single time. And it's like just knowing just this basic idea and basic game plan thing gets him a kill almost every single like bind that he plays. And it's the most basic thing ever, but it's like understanding these little set plays that you can do. Like you're just not going to be able to improve over time if the first game you play Clove and you're just doing normal smokes and running around like a regular agent versus like the next game you play Fade. Like unless you're like the perfect player that knows how to play every single one of these agents, you're not going to grow and self-reflect like, oh, maybe I should not use my eye, be long every round. Because I actually notice I get a lot of kills when I throw it high when they're running out into the site. You need to like give yourself time to like learn what trips get value on Cypher, what wall placements on Vice get value, what's the best Thorn positioning and why. Does this get shocked regularly when I play like Corrode's not in the map pool anymore, but you kind of get the idea. Like what if I'm playing Lotus and then my Vice Thorn is consistently getting broken here because it's like at the common spot. Maybe I can move it to like here at the plant, and then it's harder to shock, and now it prevents this pathing, you know, and then I put the other one maybe here. This is what a lot of like pro play is. A lot of pro players do these two Thorns. But it's like you would only learn these two Thorns either by watching other people play or just by getting a lot of reps and kind of like seeing your Thorns getting naded. It's just mastering agents and getting depth on things is important at the end of the day. Reflecting is important at the end of the day. I'm like, I always say the same things every single stream, as you guys probably recognize. And it's like, a lot of it comes down to reflection. Like, that's really just why people are pros and you are not. They reflected better than you did. Throughout all of the time that they played the game, they died. Instead of blaming a teammate, they thought, damn, I could have played that better. How could I have played that better? Can I no-com to Immortal or nah? Yeah, you can. You can. You just can't get mad at your teammates. If you no-com, you cannot be mad at your teammates. Ever. I think that's like the number one way to not progress. I think it's really, really important. If people recognize this and you just question everything that you do, it will be a lot easier for you to climb. People with a fixed mindset are stuck in their elo for a reason. And if you need a different perspective to kind of like shift that focus, then I think that helps a lot of people. I do reflect at every good and bad play I do. I just think I don't play enough. Yeah, I mean, that could easily be the case. Could definitely easily be the case. And I think if your reflection is you blaming a teammate for throwing a piece of util wrong or something like that, like sometimes that will be the case. Like sometimes your teammate's play will have griefed you. But like ultimately, when it comes down to it, like you're in control of your own character, your own destiny. You choose how to react with your character. Ask yourself, like, is Tens, is Cryo, or like any of these like insanely mechanically talented players going to play like positionally the same way as you? Take the same risk that you're taking? Players have different play styles. They take like an elevated amount of risk, right? Like Cryo doesn't take as much risk as like, you know, let's say like any duelist in the game, like Jogamo, Zekin, like Cryo's like taking his time. He's way more diligent than these players. But at the end of the day, these players still will limit the amount of like running they do when they entry based on scenario. think I'll submit VODs again after your tier 2 stream. Currently Immortal 2. Hopefully I'll push Immortal 3 VOD. That would be sick. That would be sick. Okay, so actually wait, let me see. I've been playing this game since beta. I've been watching a lot of VCT and pro streams and consistently play the game, and I've never left gold. Am I cooked? You might just need a different perspective, or you might need to play the game more, or maybe you're just not approaching the game mechanically the right way. I think if you go back, Abstract Zeo, if you go back and watch the VOD that I did with Warren, I believe it was yesterday, 2 days ago. 2 days ago VOD, it has to be mechanics. And I think that VOD review is a pretty good one for mechanics. Used to be an initiator man, but don't feel like I can impact the game as much. And have D-ranked since the nerfs. Is that purely mental approach, or should I try playing where Senti smokes? Well, Lil Fat Ass, that's a nice name of yours. The thing is, right, it can be so many things. Are you throwing the same Fade Eye every single round? And then before, you would always have Fade Eye for the retake, but now you don't have that anymore. If you're throwing a 140 eye every single round, then I would say that's on you. There's still initiator players that are performing extremely well. I would argue that's purely mental and approach. I bet I was a Fortnite player, to be fair. Okay, so Abstract Zeo. I think that every FPS game is going to have some level of like crosshair placement. If I remember correctly, Fortnite is like pretty... It's like medium time to kill. It's not like Halo slow, but it's also not like Valorant fast. So like, you probably, if I had to guess, you probably do the same thing that Warren does. You swing angles hard into the open. Like, you swing this angle hard. I'll give you a good example. So instead of like, for example, instead of you swinging, like specifically trying to isolate fights here, you probably swing into the open and then try to flick. And that's just not how you play the game. Like, Valorant's a prediction game. I predict someone's going to be right here. So I peek only there. Then I peek only here because I predict this guy here. Also, my movement's bad here. You can't play to react in this game. You have to preempt everything you do. You have to predict where people are going to play and then, like, put your crosshair for that. Yo, Zix, Plat 1 peak here. I've been hard stuck for 3 years and I play 240 games in Act. I only play Reyna, but my team is so bad. Please help. Nash. Should I flame harder to make my team better? I think that your team is cooked unless you coach them, bro. Your team is cooked unless you coach them. If I'm being honest, I probably neon slide that angle and then I see 3 and I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing, bro. What you're doing, Abstract, is the same thing I was just saying to the Omen. He's like TPing in the open. He could just peek and just take a good fight, but instead he's TPing in the open. Stop playing Reyna? No, he's kidding. He's kidding, Martin. Don't worry about him. The 77 Nash guy is... He's a jokester. He's a jokester. I am Ascendant 2 at the moment. Plan is to reach Immortal at some point. I mean, it's all doable. What if you coach them and they don't listen to you? Some people can't be helped, bro. If they don't want to listen, they don't have to listen. What, tracker review here? This guy is so... Bro, like... What is this? This is just your act so far? What happened, bro? How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen, Sean. Yo, 35.8% headshot? You're him, bro. That's my average ranked performance nowadays. Can you tell me how you have 0 shorty kills? How do you have 0 shorty kills? And 1 shorty death, by the way. Look how far I've fallen. Wait, Sean, wait, we can play! Sean, we can play! Sean, we can actually play. You want a duo? This is me right now. I'm on the moon right now. Shooting my shot. I don't want to play Val anymore. I like that. I like how you did that, Sean. Sean, you're a smart guy. Sean, you're actually a smart guy. You're like really good with EQ, bro. Instead of just saying no, I don't want to play ranked with you, you made it more about the game. I only enjoy scrims and matches. Bro, you could enjoy playing ranked with me. Think about how fun I am, Sean. Sean, what is happening in these games? Like, actually. That's because it is about the game. You do it with Bao. You're playing Pearl Chamber. Interesting. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yo, you can do this? Yo, wait. Sean, we're lurking. This is the latest art lurk ever. Do we want to have impact in the round? Bro's leaving it up to his teammate. Oh my god. I'm playing a Sentinel, mute up. Sean, we're a pack player, no? Oh my god, you're looking nice in this round though. Oh no, say it ain't so. Sean. Tell me we didn't peek in the 2v1 when we had aggro. We had attention here, we peeked in the 2v1. No. Sean. Oh wait, this is actual 100T bang? Yeah, he's in my Twitch chat. Sean, we can't be peeking. Can't be peeking in the 2v1. What does this mean, show everyone? I don't get it. It was gonna be a good clip. Okay, see, now I understand the motivation, bro. I mean, some people just don't have, like, the same kind of drive, you know? Some people just don't have the same kind of drive. What was your decision in this round? Oh no, I bet we walked into this angle. We didn't hard clear this. Why were we so close to the wall? Sean. Okay, I'm done teasing Sean. Sean, we're really not duoing, actually. Give me one game, bro. Give me one game. I like being close wall though. You actually are. I'm not gonna lie. I think you're the one player. You're the one player that always gets me good with that. Sean, you're actually unironically, it's always surprised me. And I've never questioned it because of how talented you are. But it has always made me think like if you were contacting an angle, most people are like inching the angle from back wall. Like sometimes you really do just default here. And you do the thing that, like, I was just coaching a platinum player, like, unironically. Not to say that you're a platinum player, Sean. But, like, his thing is he came from Halo. So, like, he peeks wide into angles and then relies on, like, the fact that it's low or, like, high time to kill to be able to react into, like, the fight. And you, because you have really good micro flicks, you do the same, low key. Kind of crazy to think. I've been stuck in Immortal 3 for 3 years and have been one game away from Radiant for 2 seasons in a row. And I feel like confidence isn't the problem. Like most hard stuck Immortals, what can I do? It's just gonna be different, Tabby. It's gonna be different. Well, I peek close and go for insta kill if I know where they are. True. That is another thing I noticed. But I don't know where they are. I don't usually. Yeah, I remember the inching thing was a problem at some point in our team. If you remember that. Dan saying I can't play off of you when you're inching. Which was true. Which was true. Okay, like Sean. That was Matt? It was both. It was Matt and Dan that said it. I guarantee it. I remember when both of them said it, but it was Dan that said it first, I thought. Really? Anyway. Okay, Sean, there's audio like this. There's audio like this. You can play one of these two angles. This is option A, and then option B. Which angle do you like more? Like a guy is walking full audio through here. Bro, Lamau. I'm actually curious because I feel like I know what you're going to say. And it's like weird. Like the choice is weird. I don't know how to describe it. You said it depends. What does it depend on? I just gave you everything. Give you everything. The guy is coming from here. You're the type, I'll say it. You're the type of guy that like peeks on timing and kills him instantly. And I would never do that. I'm always the guy that would be like over here. You're saying he has no clue either way? Yeah. He doesn't know where you are at all and he's making full audio. I feel like you're always the guy that did this. Like even if you had like this reverse angle where you could let him pass and kill him for free, you're like the guy that's here. Like you would pivot into here and peek him. Maybe, but both are fine. Yeah. Both are fine. I mean, both is a free kill. But I just know, like, you're not a close wall one trick. No, I agree. But I was just saying, like, I know, I've noticed that's the one that you prefer. I'm not calling you a close wall one trick. Does that angle even exist in the game? What do you mean? Like on a map? I mean, it's just the idea of like letting someone cross and then you try to kill them when they're like crossing at like a reverse clear angle versus like getting a peek on timing. Don't know why I'm getting shade on these angling out things. Dude, you're not getting shade. I wasn't the only incher on that team. No, I agree. I was just the example. I agree. I mean, inching is just contacting. Except for you, like, really slowly inch angles. Actually, to be honest, like, so does Dan and Matt. So we're really not playing ranked, Sean. We're really not playing ranked? Not even one game? I was debating it, and then you came to the conclusion that you wanted to. Am I right? Yo, chill. What do you mean shade? I just thought it's interesting, bro. Because you know how, like, okay, Sean, here's the thing. Putting me in a bad light? No, I'm not. Like, you know, like, every single one of the aim people, like, all of the people that are, like, aim coaches or whatever, they always, like, emphasize this, like, you have to be far from the object. You can never, like, be close to the wall. And then, like, literally anybody that has good team play, they're always, like, right next to the wall. I find it funny that there's, like, that dynamic. And that you're so comfortable as this person next to the wall that, like, you're like leaning into your strength insta kill people anyway. Like, I'm some selfish anglerfish. Yo, what are you saying? Alright, are we playing or what? Log on, bro. Fell off. I ain't playing. Alright. Okay. Okay. Do the parkour course. Have fun though. Dude. Well, I have no more VOD reviews that I'm gonna do today. You can actually jump to the other one. What the fuck? I don't remember who used to warm up with this. Is it Boosty that would do this for fun? Might have been Boosty. No. I mean, nah. Do I really want to sit here and do this whole time? Probably not. Probably not. Also, it's loud as fuck in here. Okay. Alright, if Sean doesn't want to play, then Sean doesn't want to play. I can't do anything about it, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna go into my spiel here. Okay, for anybody that's new, there's a lot of new followers, a lot of new people in Discord. Fucking sick to see. So many people joined today, bro. So many people have joined the Discord. It's actually mental. 62 plus 114. Holy fuck. I think we're up like 20 plus today. Pretty insane to see everybody join. Okay, so once again, subscribers get first priority on sub VOD submissions. Today we did what? Oh, my coaching note. Curve, that's smart. I like that. I'm gonna lock the post now though. But we did Bobby and we did Churv today. So we've done 7 VOD reviews in total. Hypernova plus, I know Jay needs to be put in here. I need to remember to put Jay's in here. Jay is also next priority. And then I will have to do orbits. Maybe I'll do a stream where I do 3. So I can get orbits done as well, because orbit was the most recent free one. But guys, if you want to get free VOD reviews, as a precursor, I will probably at some point, my YouTube's not currently monetized, but at some point I will be uploading long form of these VOD reviews that we're doing. And I'm gonna have an editor probably chop it together, because I don't think I have time, to be honest. That way we can get more growth, more people's eyes on. But we're gonna do sub VOD submission as like the priority. And then if I have any extra time, I'll do the free ones. If there's no sub VODs, then I'll go back and do the free ones. Does that make sense? So if you want to make sure that you get your VOD reviews done, subbing is the best way to do it. And if you are already posted in the free VOD submission, then you'll jump up a level in priority, if that makes sense. Just, if you can, to help me out so that I don't forget, can you resubmit another template like Hypernova did here? So Hypernova had one in here. I'll lock this one. But then they resubmitted. So make sure that you do that. And if you are already subbed, then make sure you connect your Twitch to Discord. Pretty good stream today. I would have played a ranked game if I had somebody to play with, but honestly, I don't really feel like playing solo. Don't feel like playing solo right now. Appreciate all the follows today. There's been a crazy amount of follows, and we got a few subs in today as well. Pretty sick. I'm getting ignored like Bang did to you. Nah, not ignoring you. Don't worry. Bro said anybody to play with. I'm right here, bro. Next time, Nash. Next time. Next time. I'm actually down, bro. 5 gifted. Holy fuck. Thank you, bro. Rich Thunderstorm. W, bro. Much appreciated. Much, much, much appreciated. Thank you for the subs. Very, very appreciated. Hopefully somebody in there wants to get priority on their VOD review. Hopefully. I appreciate it a lot, bro. Thank you again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And check my tracker. I'll check your tracker another time, bro. I will check your tracker another time. Actually, you know, honestly, what I should do is on Twitch, I should set like a tracker review kind of like points goal or points reward so that you guys can do it. I'm gonna need that review, brother, too, no lie. Such a it's funny. I think you're like the third person that has like gifted subs without actually being a sub. So it's like this weird middle ground of like like fuck man. Rich, do you already have a VOD review in, Rich? Cuz it's a weird middle ground now where I don't want to tell you to sub, but because you're not subbed 5 gifted puts you at the top of the queue, right? Like, I mean, there will be some sort of priority. The thing is, though, like, because he gifted subs, like, he doesn't show up in the subscriber section, you know what I mean? So, like, it's going to be hard to track that kind of thing. But I'll keep you in mind, Rich. If you submit a free VOD submission, I'll keep you in mind. But just know, if you do want the VOD submission, it is technically easier if you're just subbed. Want to do support? I do appreciate that. I do very much so appreciate it. I'm very grateful. Currently, you know, like, the growth has been amazing. The growth has been amazing throughout TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. The only current income that I have is through Twitch. So I do appreciate it a lot. I do definitely appreciate it a lot. Been loving the review for the last few days. I'm a leaker, though. What do you mean a leaker? Thank you, Abstract. I appreciate it, bro. Yo, it's my sense, bro. I added 0.75 to my sense and started going crazy. Bro, what is your sense? You added 0.75? Do primes get priority too? Yeah. Just make sure you, like I said, make sure you link your Twitch to your Discord. Have you thought about Premier Team coaching? We've actually had 2 VODs where I'm a lurker. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've never seen your name before. It was fucking cool. Fucking cool to see you actually give subs. Miss Typella? Yeah, you're good. No worries. Have you ever thought of doing like T2 team consultations? Okay, I'll be honest. I have a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff in the works, in the background. There's a lot of people that want to do private coaching stuff. If I'm being completely honest, like income is obviously like, you know, it's a factor. But like right now what's most important to me is growth. So like eventually, like I'm doing a lot of streams currently. I'll be completely transparent though. Streaming is pretty terrible for growth. That's just a fact of the situation. I think streaming specific events helps your growth a lot. I think that tier 2, because nobody else streams tier 2, it can help growth. But when it comes to like growth overall, like long form YouTube videos, my short forms have been causing a lot of growth. People recognize me even in solo queue just because I've been playing like, or I've been on their TikTok or on their YouTube shorts, this kind of thing. The best thing for my growth right now, to be honest, once I get monetized on YouTube, I'm going to start releasing more long form. So for the time being, there may be a day that I take off from streaming to focus on like getting a long form video out. That's probably like the best thing I can do in terms of my growth. That's why I was considering even like paying an editor to chop these videos down, because like these are all going to be like 2 hours long roughly. Have you thought of exporting work? Oh yeah. That's a cute emo, bro. I don't really know when I would ever use that. That's a cute emote though. What is the other one we've gotten? We've gotten Frog, Wow, and Red Card. These are our current hype train emotes. Honestly, the Red Card one is pretty funny. But yeah, I'll probably look to outsource for sure. I'm already talking to like one editor. He gave me like rough rates, this kind of thing. But I do want to wait until I'm monetized on YouTube to actually like, because like my monetization situation is just, I'm literally just waiting. For those that don't know, it's like you get a certain amount of views that allows you to apply. When you apply, you have to wait like up to 30 days. And I think I'm like maybe like 20 days in. It should be like kind of any day now. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, it's been really fun. It's been a fucking blast. I'm gonna put socials in both YouTube and Twitch, and then we are gonna peace out. Are you just ending? Yeah. What the fuck? Every time. W. I like darkness. The only times that I saw you in chat was when I went AFK and you said, "What's going on? What's going on? Where's your mic and webcam?" And then now I see you again typing when I'm ending stream. Good night. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, it's been fun, guys. I will catch you later. Once again, put in VOD submissions. We will get to the sub VODs first. Holy shit, gold 2. This one's gonna be a blast. I had fun with the Plat 2 one. I know that a lot of people don't like the lower elo ones, but I think it can be kind of... It's an interesting challenge for me because you have to figure it. Like, from my perspective, I only ever coached pro players. So, like, having to kind of take a step back and really think about everything mechanical that goes into the game is kind of interesting. Alright. See ya.